Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, man. Sunday today. What we got? What? Get that off. Gulfstream and Keeneland today. Let me see. Is that a little too far over? Maybe about right there. Gulfstream and Keeneland. Ready to go. All right, in stream. Put that out. You know what? I think that got to go over a little bit more. Maybe just right there. All right. What's up, Iram? Everything should be set up. I think that's good. Whoop, I forgot to pop out my chat. Bender, what's up, Bender? Oh, here, Bender, I can, Coach, what's up, Coach? Oh, fuck, I need a new belt, and it's driving me nuts. My freaking belt, the thing keeps, fucking unhooking. Need a new belt. Fuck. Let me see. Where did I send that? I was going to send those to you too today, Bender. Fuck, where is it? So I could just forward. I could just forward it. Let's see, reply all, forward. Is it attachments on there? Yes. There you go, man. If you're playing today, if you got time to play today. All right, let's see. So did not play yesterday at all. Had a great day though. Great day. Went to the cider mill. Went out to eat. Seen the kids. What's up, Eric? Oh, nice, coach. Oh, so nice, Coach Flat. You hit the late pick 5 yesterday at Keeneland for 6K on a $22 ticket. Well done. Well done, Coach. Congratulations, man. Yeah, nothing's wrong with that. I don't know, $22 ticket, Coach. You might have been playing wrong though. You might have been playing wrong, Coach. It doesn't seem like that was a big enough ticket to have an all. I don't know if you played right. $22 ticket. Let's see, 6K for a $22 ticket. Man, you know what, Coach? That doesn't sound like I don't know what the results were yesterday, but man, it doesn't sound like you had enough chalks on that ticket. I don't know if that's a sensible, proper ticket you hit with. I don't know. Congratulations, but you obviously don't know what the hell you're doing over there. Obviously has no clue. I mean, if you told me you had a 200 and some dollar ticket, and you hit for 6K, I'd say well done. I don't know about a $22 ticket. That sounds ridiculous. Let's see. I'm just trying to get my betting windows up. Gordon, do I know do I know you as in I know who you are with the email? Gordon, send me. I can't send you the PPs, but I can send you marks. I can't send you any marks, but I got to know who you are because I don't know if I know who. Like if I already got your email. Send me an email to my email, and I'll send you my marks. All right, just Gordon and Iram. I can't be sending my marks to everyone, guys. If you two send me an email, I'll send them to you too. But that's it. The rest, I got them on there. I can't just be sending shit like crazy. Who are you talking to, Keem? Me or the TV? Oh, she said we're not socialist here. What is my email? Fuck, I haven't shared. What is my? Oh, it's handicapping Paul at Outlook. Handicapping Paul at Outlook. Give me a few minutes. I'll give you a few minutes too, because I know there's a delay, and then it's going to take me time, so I don't want to go back and forth looking for it. All right, we are not looking at Belmont, Keeneland and Gulfstream today. Where's my Keeneland? What's up, Jay? Jay's coming off a good day yesterday. Yeah, we should be able to do. Let's see. This week I played. What did we do? Play 4 days or just to update on the last 4 days. 3 of the days I worked at 500 into 1200 to roughly a little over 2 grand on 3 of the 4 days, and one day I lost it all. So one losing day out of four. The lowest day was going out on that last race on Friday. Would only turned that into a little bit over 1200. Didn't quite hit my goal, and then the other 2 days were like around 1800 and a little over 2 grand. So a decent tear, but I'm trying to practice for the tournament, so I'm playing lower. I'm restricted right now. Let's see. Let's go look at that. By the way, I don't see either of you two in my email right now. I'm only going to look for a couple minutes here. I'm in, what was it, Gordon? Jay had 2 losing days in the last 7. Nice. 2 losing days in the last 7. I've been on a real tear. I just can keep track of the last 4, like the last week update roughly. Let's see. Let's get, dude, I just marked all my favorites. Why aren't they up there? Omar, what's up, Omar? Oh, the practice tournament's been great. I did good 3 out of 4. Only one day I lost it all. I lost it all one day. The worst day, 1200. The best day, roughly around 2200. Never had to go in all in on any of those days. So I'd be fairly happy because last year it took only $2,000-3,000 to qualify. So, I would have a lot more races in the tournament. So, right now while I'm practicing, I only got 2 tracks. And you know, last show I said I could have went all in. I was up only about $300 at the time, 300 and some change. No, actually I was up. Oh no, I was up 300. I turned it into 800 and said I could have put $600 on the winner and spread it around like that. But there was no need for me to do it in a practice tournament where there's no real upside. All right, Aram, you sent me an email. Okay, I'll look for it in a minute, and then we'll go. If I don't get Gordon's in a minute too, I'm going to be done. I'm not going to keep looking back and forth though. Let's see, where the fuck is Gulfstream? Why can't I see Gulfstream? All right, there's my video. Let me just check this and then we'll get it. So, let's see. Yeah, I don't see either of you guys. And I'm looking in my junk mail too. I don't see either of you guys, Aram. handicappingpaul@outlook.com. Here, let me sign in and sign out. See if yeah, I don't see either of you two. All right, but I got to get started. I'll look one more time in a couple minutes. Gordon sent it too. Both of you guys said you sent it. I'll give it a couple. I'll give it a couple minutes and look at it one more time. Hey, what's up, Attila? Jay's on 300 to $1,900 playing at different levels. Yeah, nice, nice. Jay, you've been here forever. You know the thing that we can consistently handicap. That's the more goal of the show, and that handicappers can win at this game. What's up, Tom Higgins? So I love seeing that you're saying you're doing very good too, on a nice stretch. If you do the work, I think you should be able to beat most of the people in horse racing. I still don't think the competition's that hard. Thad, what's up, Thad? Let's see. First race at Gulfstream, probably not that great. Lightly raced horses. Let's just take a quick look. Right after this race, Gordon and Iram, I'll look at the email again. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Let's see. Made it claiming 12.5. I don't know. There's not much there for me to be interested. Making a giant class drop. That's the main thing going for him. Let's say it ran against the early pressing day last race, but I can't get to it. Well, you know what? 21 to 1 on a giant class drop. I've seen worse. I don't know if I really want to make a betting line here. I got a feeling I'm just not interested, and I'm short on time. Let's see, two I really can't get it two off of that running line. Let's see. Three might have a little bit of upside. So far, looks like a weak field. I do like that race 2 races ago where he ran on a bad rail. 6 to 1 doesn't sound terrible at 6 to 1. Uh, 4. Well, at 23-1, I was thinking in my head that 4 was borderline. I looked to see what kind of price he was. I thought his value was going to be about 5 to 6 to 1. So yeah, 24-1. I wouldn't mind is reaching to get to there.
The horses
Whoop,
are
I got my sound on. Yeah, and then all the outside horses, the 9, the 7, and the 6. I'm like, yeah, if any of them do anything, it's okay. Let's see. 9, 7, 6. Let's see. 8 was scratch. I'm not doing anything here. Who's the favorite? 6 is 1 to 2. Yeah, I'm. This horse is not streaming 1 to 2 to me. I can tell you that right now. I have no problem if the 6 wins, but fuck 1 to 2. 1 to 2. Are you freaking insane? I don't care if the horse wins by 50 lengths. 1 to 2, you're insane. Dropped to the bottom last race, took action, just missed. None of that is bad, but fuck, the 1 to 2 is what's bad. All right, let's take a look at the let's see if I can get this. Let's see, Aram, I don't have you, but I did get Gordon's. I did get Gordon. So I got a feeling you're just gonna miss out unless I find it really quick. I'll get you another day probably. Should be sent. Should be sent. All right. 5 got the lead there. 3's chasing. 6 is right there too at 1 to 2. Ooh, 24-1 on the first call. Was this a route or a sprint? That better be a route. Okay, it is a route. I wasn't even sure if I seen the distance. Let's see. They were on a dirt. 3, I think 3 was, yeah, 3 was the horse that I thought looked interesting on that bad rail at 6-1. Definitely a spot I could have get to. Looks like 6 is the only one that's chasing. 3's gone. 6-1 probably would have been nice, but was on short time and everything, and just was messing with some other stuff. I got no problem with that result, obviously. No way I would have took that 6 at 1 to 2. Man, terrible favorite. Let's see it. Who goes off next? 31 minutes there. Okay. Let's see who got third. I think the 2 horse got third. You know, that was a dirt race too, so I thought the 6, the 7, and the 8 all made sense, but the 7 and the 8 were, or 7 and the 9 were going to be on the outside, and usually the inside is better. But what were they bet down to? Let's see. Well, 8-1 and 9-1. Probably the exact is not going to be great. No, 13-1 probably would have just best I could would have probably wanted to do was we win tickets. Blair started off the day with that. Nice. Hello, Jack. They bet down to 1-2. I'm gonna keep saying it. In that win pool, why would you take that horse? If you take a horse like that at 1-2, or fucking any 1-2, man, Jesus Christ. At the end of your career, you got no right to. If you consistently do that, you got no right to say, "I can't beat horse racing." You got no right. That's so fucking bad. What's up, Gregory? And by the way, it's not result oriented. If the 6 would have won by 50 lengths, I would have still said, go ahead, cash that ticket. The bet's still bad. Bet's still bad long term. So bad. So many ways. It's not because he's lost I'm laughing at that. I'm laughing and making a big deal out of it because I'm trying to make a point about how bad it is to be betting horses at that range. It's just so bad. It's just so bad. Ooh. Oh, got a little bit of time here. Let me check one more time. Charles, what's up, Charles? Had enough of that 1-2. Oh, what's up, Guri? 3, 6. Oh, 1-2. I thought the 2 got third. 3, 6, 1-2. Roman, I'm looking at only Gulfstream and Keeneland today. Only Gulfstream and Keeneland. Feel free to throw up picks everywhere though, but I'm only looking at 2. Let's see. Still looks like Gulfstream's going to be ahead of Keeneland for the second race, so probably don't dick around too much there. Let's see. Might as well get the tic-tac-toe board going. I'm not sure. Did that 3 go wire to wire? He might have went wire to wire. I'm not sure. See if I can see. I know it was opening up on the turn in the stretch. I'm just not sure at the first call did he have the lead. I'm guessing he either stalked or wired. Let's see. Here's the replay. I'll be able to see. Looks like he was pretty close to the lead the whole time. Let's see. Let's see when they straighten out. 4 looks like he okay. So 5 had the lead. So it looks like he probably stalked. Let's see around first call where they were. So 5 had the lead there. All right, he stalked. He stalked. Did I circle him? Yes, I did. And let's just get started. Let's see, race 2. Let's go. 5.5 furlongs on the Tupita. Probably just looking for speed and stalkers. Winning with a 1-2 shot gives you the same feeling when you when you walk out of a nasty whorehouse. Oh boy. Dude, especially in the wind. I get it if you're trying to get, if you're trying to do something, you're probably gonna have to swallow some of those, if you're doing pick fives, pick sixes, horizontal wagers, maybe you could play some tries if you have something that adds value. Maybe you can do some exactas if you have value, but Jesus Christ, please, win betters, win betters. And place and show betters, you shouldn't even exist. But fuck, win betters? I mean, give me more of that. Although I did see Scotty's show yesterday. He took like a 1-2, and I think he threw $500, said free money, and of course the horse ran third. And I'm screaming at the TV. There's no such, or my YouTube. There's no such thing as free money. I knew it was going to happen. When as soon as he said it's free money, I was like, "Fuck! There's no free money at the track. Just no upside." Now he can afford it, so. But I'm like, dude, you gotta show with people of all different levels. Maybe you could resist on saying free money to some people that are probably just starting out. Don't say free money to people that are starting out. Make them understand that this is still horse racing and it's a hard game. As soon as you think you can abuse the system, you're gonna get fucked. I'd be thinking about who's watching me when I do that. Not trying to bury people. Well, he's not trying to bury people, but just like being like, dude, we got some beginners here. If I'm like, all right, let's go. We got 7 horses in the race. Let's go. Let's go. 17% on everyone, no scratches, and 17% before we start handicapping. If you guys are new to the channel, this little thing here is my betting board. Let's try to set it up. I think I should get some. I think I should do some short videos about, where I don't have to keep explaining to new people all the time. They can check out the videos. But I think I should do like a little breakdown. Hey, this is my betting board. I'm going to put the percentage. They're going to correlate to the odds. You can see my opinion about how I'm rating the races and, that kind of shit. But that's what I'm doing on the side here. So, I'm handicapping. I use my handicapping to get to winning scenarios. I'm not trying to find necessarily winners. I don't bet my top choices all the time. I try to give winning horses a percentage, and I want to get overpaid kind of deal. But I think I should break that down so I don't have to say that after every other show. Oh, Frankie, you want to email me about some things later in the week? Yeah, just send me an email, man. I always try to answer my emails. All right, but I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Let's just see what we get. 4 races go, stalking closing day, average, 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 and then he fell out of it. I don't like route to sprint. We've been running a lot of routes. Let's see. It doesn't look like the fastest horse routing either. So I don't know where that speed is going to come from. I don't think I like him off first glance. Let's say the 4 races ago. Early pressing day, average, slow, slow. Comes back, early pressing day. Match strides with the slowest winner of the day, average, average, which he was. Not a bad race at 15-1, but it was on the average side. Comes back, runs against inside bias. No, he had the inside on the inside good. It was just slow. So his first start against winners weren't that great. The last race was a respectable race, just being average, kind of stalking. I think he fits as a stalker, or she fits as a stalker, but kind of just blind the race to me so far. Let's see, 3 horse match strides with the fastest winner, average 4 races ago. Comes back, runs against early no, runs against the inside day. Had the 4 hole. Okay, so I gave her asterisk there. She comes back and wins, being the slowest winner of the day. And then last race, wrong running style. So far the race is just blah. I don't like or hate anyone. I'm just let's see. Okay, this horse is making a pretty big class drop, maybe even questionable. 4 races ago, I love that race. Went way too fast to win against better. Comes back 3 races ago, 1 race sample against much better. Drops to 35,000, still much better. When stalking day, was a stalker that day. Match strides with the fastest winner, average slow. Against much better, no problem with that race. And then last race, bad rail, went too fast to win. Was nowhere near that bad rail, but went too fast to win at much higher. This horse is other than the class drop, which just looks insane. I think this is a question. Let's see. The purse is 22,000, so I guess the class drop can make a little bit of sense. If she gets claimed, if she gets 60% or whatever that winner's purse, she to me deserves to be the favorite. I think you're just guessing on, is she really off form, or they just don't care if they lose her, or they're just trying to get away with something. But on paper, I believe this horse should be the favorite, and probably a coin flip in my head. I think the only question is if she's healthy. If she's healthy, I think she buries the field, and if not, that's, I think, her losing condition here for the most part. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's where I'm going to end up with the odds on her. I'm just going to start there for now because the first 3 horses look like not that appealing to me. Let's see, the 4 races ago, early pressing day, average slow, comes back, gets a bad rail day. I could have gave her an asterisk that day for the bad rail. Even that 2 races ago, early pressing day, she was technically a stalker, but on the slower side of that. I could have probably gave her an asterisk there. In the last race, another asterisk. I mean, this horse, if the pace can come back, I think she can benefit from that. But I'd still be hard on her because for the most part, they're just not coming from 5 lengths behind, which is probably where she's going to be. Let's see, 4 races ago, 6 was against much better, bad rail day. I like that race. Match of strides with the fastest winner. Comes back, early pressing day, kind of just average against better. Wrong running style against better. I think the 6 should definitely take some plays. Another big class dropper. He dropped last race to this level, but a lot of it still got third, but a lot of times it's not the first drop, it's the second drop. Then the 7, I don't like route to sprint. Obviously, those were good races, but I just don't like route to sprint. I do got that rule that, to PETA horses that earned hearts. Although I like to see if they were sprinters before. So he did earn hearts, but he never showed that he was a sprinter. I guess I could get there a little bit, but probably not willing to right here. Let's see where I'm at. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. There's about 6 more horses in the race. I got 70 points. Let's just call him a 40%. Let's just say I think he's a 40%. So that leaves everyone at 13. Let's see where this breaks down. I do think the one is I think there's a lot better choices than the one. I don't think he should get I don't think they're impossible, but I think they're sitting like 8% in my head. I think the 3 is even harder. Let's see. I think 5 got a better chance. I think 6 got a better chance. I think 7 got a big. So let's just divide them by 3 and see where that breaks down to. I'm probably somewhere like this is where I'm seeing that race. So right now, 4 is an overlay at that price. I think 4 should have a lot of things going his way other than unless he's unhealthy. Let's see, 7's an overlay to me. 6 is a little over bet. 5's right on his number. 3's an overlay, but probably an overlay that I wouldn't be interested in betting. Let's see. I'm gonna write out a few different ways I could go here. Right now, I could bet the 7 to win, but I'm not sure I really want to. Right now, he's only a 1-point overlay. 7 to 2, I think is fair value. 9 to 2 is a little bit only 1 point. Let's see, if I get 2 to 1 or 5 to 2 on the 4, I probably wouldn't mind that. Even a win ticket early. Let's see, I could go 4 to win, but I probably want to go exactas or nothing here. Let's see, who are the horses that I could use in the exact? Can I even, the exactas might not make sense. Let's see. See, the only exactas with the 4 I would be interested in would be the 7 at this time. And probably the 2. 25 to 1, or yeah, about 25 to 1 on those. Yeah, 25 to 1 on those. 6, I think, is just over bet. I could get there, but I don't think I want to do anything. I'm leaning towards no bet here. I'm agreeing. I think I'm leaning towards I'm agreeing too much with the betting board. So I think I just sit out here. I don't got a lot of plays here, so we'll see where the odds get closer. Let's see. I'm gonna try to look at Keeneland though. I really don't got that many combinations here. 4 is now going to 8 to 5, so he's becoming less and less of an overlay. I probably don't do anything there. Let's see. Keeneland, we got 7 horses in that race. Nope, we got 6 horses. There's a scratch. Let's see. Thad likes the 3 over there at Gulfstream. What's up, Blue Ken? Let's see. One's coming from Del Mar. I usually don't like West Coast shippers coming to the Midwest unless it's for something super special. I don't know if Keeneland's special enough for me to say super special. Let's see. Three's at 7-5. That last race of him going too fast to win definitely gets my attention. Let's see. Him and the two are out the exact same race, and there's not much difference between them. Three was a little bit quicker earlier. Got the lead, then got tired, and two was right there. I could get to either of them. Let's see. I can also get to the five that raced 3 races ago. I love the hearts. Comes back. He did get the bump back. Definitely get to the 6. This race looks like the big few. The big this race, it does look like the 7, the 6, the 2, and the 3. Probably not too much there. Let's see if I could get this 2 to get first or second of that group, or the 6 to get. 6 is making a pretty big drop. Let's see. That race might be worth something, but I want to go back and just look at Gulfstream real quick. 7 is 6-1. Let's see. Do I want to do something there? 4 on the top of the 2 is still 19-1. 4 on top of the 7 is 17-1. 4 on top of the 5 is 15-1. Do I really want to? Do I really want to do this? Let's see. I'm thinking tournament, so I wouldn't mind trying to build here. I definitely wouldn't think this race was worth 100. This race is almost like if I'm just trying to build early, I think is the only way I touch this race. I don't think I do it. I could bet more on the 4 and the 7. Think I got a 62% chance to win the race and just trying to build it. But I don't think I'm really interested in that here. And it is early in the day. There's got to be better plays than that. Let's see. Can I get both of those? Yeah, I just want to keep my board there. So I got no bet here. I was even thinking I could have put the 5 there at 15-1. So, or that exact, it was paying 15. Could play this straight. I could play that straight. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit out. Yes, Tubbs. I still get keep track of Woodbine. Yep, I'm still keeping track of Woodbine. And I was working on getting caught up on Indiana the other day. Yeah, Woodbine, Hawthorne. I got all of those. We just haven't been able to play Woodbine because I like Kentucky Downs, and then we liked Saratoga. We did the whole meet at Saratoga, and then we rolled into Keeneland, got off to a super nice start at Keeneland. I've been it's been easy. I haven't been bouncing all over the damn place. Let's say 4 did end up going right off on the money, 3-2 there. 22 and 3. 6 is giving him all he wants. We'll see if the 4 can put these away. Still looks like it's just 4, 6, 6, 4, whichever one's going to win. It looks like 6 is kind of getting the better of them. 4 still got him measured. 4, 6. So I didn't do a bet there. I was between doing those win bets or betting more on the 4 and some on the 7, and thought I had it 62, but that's not really my style, so I did no bet there. So didn't really miss anything there. Let's see, Keeneland, I was thinking might have a little bit of upside because I really think it's down to 4 horses. That's not saying much in a 6-horse field. But I do think 6 got quite a bit of upside coming dropping. And at 5 to 1. Got Hurts, went too fast to win 3 races ago. I like that. 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. So I got 2 excuses there. He then runs on that bad rail stalking closing day at Keeneland. That was a pretty nice race. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Just wasn't good enough. No real shame there at 50,000. That's better than what the 2 and the 3's been running at. And then last race on another $50,000 claimer in Kentucky. Early pressing day, ran against the bias, and I don't think that was a bad race. I think that horse makes sense. Three obviously makes sense. So does a 2, and so does the 6 and 7. Let's see. I want to look at these exactas. 3, 2 is only paying 14 to 1. They're not paying great. Why is my shit not sliding? What just happened? Oh, I was sliding the wrong way. Let's see. 7, 6, 7, 2 is paying 18 to 1. Let's see how I can play this. If I can. I might not be able to. 7, 2, 7, 6 aren't bad. 3, 2 is 13 to 1. 3, 6 is 13 to 1. Those aren't great. Let's see. 2, 6 box would actually be good. Let's see. These are what I'm thinking. I would do that straight. Let's see. They're getting in the gate, and I haven't fired. You know what? I think I'm going to keep this down, but I want to go after it. I don't think I want to do more than 60 bucks in this race. I think I'm going to start off with just a $20 win Dutch on the 2 and the 6. And then exacta backdooring the 2 and the 6 with 7 on top of the 2, 6 for 10 bucks. So I just did a $60 total. I was kind of running out of time, so let's see. I just did 2 and 6 to win, 7 on top of the 2-6. That's what I did there. Oh, and 2-1 down to 4-1. And I didn't do a betting board that race. I did it all in my head, and I gotta just I shouldn't have done that. I should have I need this 2 to hold on because I'm not so sure the 6 is still trying. I need him to come though. Looks like 7's dead. Come on, 6. This looks good. I'm gonna regret that. I think I didn't box that 2. Come on, 2. Keep fighting and bring this 6. Keep fighting, 2. 6 isn't coming fast enough. Keep fighting, 2. Keep fighting, 2. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. I don't know. It comes down to head, Bob. It's not going to be a big hit either way. I put 60 in. If he wins, I'm going to get 100 back. So not a great bet. What up, Baba's here. I got to go say hi to my mother-in-law and aunt, and she got a new whip. I got to check out the new whip. Okay. Oh, the 3 beat the 2. I didn't even get the nose down. All right, so I'm going to lose there. 3 got up there. Okay. I didn't think it was worth $100. I probably could have went without that bet. So I did bet only $60. So what is that? Well, I have 440 left on the thing. I thought the 2 won it, but I knew it was going to be close. Hey, could I just want to try her super there? That's all I thought was in the race. I don't think anything would have paid. Maybe the try with the two being out of there, but man, I don't know how much. I knew the exacta with the three was too low. Probably would have been best just to sit that one out, really. Didn't have a ton of upside. I think the two was at 5-1. They made that official. City barbecue? There says Saez doesn't lose those battles. Who was Saez on? Saez was on which one was Saez was on? Okay, he did not lose that battle. Dude, I'm thinking I could have bet the try. I'm thinking I could have bet the try, and I'm thinking that I could have had a decent score with the try. That paid $27 for 50 cents. Hold up. How much would that have cost? I just want to see because you guys know I don't play many tries. We've been trying to play tries. I don't think of them enough. Let's see. That was Gulfstream. Hold up. Let's see. I would have wanted to force. Let's see. The 2 or the 6 would have had to get first or second. So that would have looked like this. I got to check the cost too. I just want to know if it would have been a decent hit or not. Let's see. It would have been a 6, 2. Those are the horses I was king on. Using them first and second. So the next leg would have looked like 2, 6, 2, 6, 7, 3. That's the exact same opinion, and I knew I wanted to force the 2 or the 6 to be first or second. So that would be one of the tickets that I would have had to do, and then the other ticket I would have had to do would be this: 2, 6, 7, 3, 2, 6, 2, 6, 7, 3. Could have played that. So that's 2 times 3. And then 2 horses would have been out of there. So 2 times 3 times 2 is what the math is. So a $12 bait. That would have been worth it. So I only wanted to put 60 in that. So it would have been a 24 base ticket because I'm putting them in 2. So a $24 base ticket. I don't think I would have hit it enough time to make it mean anything. So $24 base ticket. That's for $1. So you get it for $2 for 48 bucks. Then you got 12 bucks left. Now that would have been that would have been worth it. That's crap. Okay, I couldn't have played it like that. I just wanted to see if I could have with the math and everything, but no, I couldn't have done that. Unless I did the math wrong, but I don't think I did. I could have done that. All right, no big deal. Let's see, Charles had the 10-cent super. Let's see, 8-horse field. Four times 3 times 2. Oh no, it costs $24 for a dollar 4-horse box. Okay. Yeah, no, not good enough. What's up, Kathy? Saturday. Saturday, I haven't seen you in a while. What's up, Saturday? Let's see, Gulfstream, another dirt race over there at Gulfstream. Mile, maiden claiming 12.5. Let's see, 3's a big favorite, but other than that, we just got 8 horses. Everyone starts at 15%. Let's see, one's first race, inside early pressing day, average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day. I gave him an asterisk for that race. Second race went too fast to win. I do like that race a little bit. Let's see, 2 only ran 1 race. Stalking Day was a closer that day. Dangerous to know what running style he is, but probably not interested. Probably hard for me to. Well, wait a minute. He is making a giant class drop. It's still probably hard for me to want to get interested here with him. It wouldn't shock me with the class drop plus the 1 race. I guess getting Lasix if you like that. Let's see. Todd Pletcher. Oh, God. I had to see that too. Yeah, the class drop keeps me from hating him. Let's see. 3's the favorite. And God's honest truth. My first thought is why. Horse has very little speed. I guess they're just betting him off of probably the highest speed figures in the race. Looks like he comes off the pace. I always say off the pace closer is the worst bet in racing. He might even be a closer there. I would definitely be trying to beat the 3-horse. I would not. I don't think I'm interested in the 3. If 3 is the only place where I can get, I'd definitely sit out. I'm like, why is he even the favorite? One just ran the same race with him and had the lead, had an established lead, only to get tired, and he went too fast to win. I'd be more interested in the 1. Let's see. 4 only ran 2 races. Both of them look pretty bad. Hard for me to back him, but he's lightly raced, and horses can improve overnight. Same with the 5. 5 only ran 1 race. Pretty bad looking. He did run against the bias, but hard to say he's a closer right now after 1 race, like always. Where are you guys going? You go and make her put mileage on her brand new whip? Ooh, you're selfish. Ooh, she's styling. Yeah, Baba thinks she's rich over there. That lady's just rolling in it. Let's see, 6 doesn't look terrible. 3 races ago ran on a bad rail stalking day, so that race gives me a little hope for some upside there. But still feels like a long shot. But I wouldn't be shocked if he could do something here. My biggest question right here is what do I do with the 2? 2's the horse I want to avoid. 1 is definitely interesting to me, but not a crazy price. Let's see, 7 doesn't have any speed, ran against inside bias. There's a little bit there. Oh, wait a minute. 23 to 1. Hold up. Wait a minute. 7's at least the price horse I could get to a little bit. Only ran 4 races. That August 13th, it seems like she came around a little bit. And then last race ran against the inside bias. There might be something there at 23 to 1. Definitely a long shot if yeah, my biggest problem is what to do with the let's see, 3. I'm not going to be crazy. I'm still going to give the 3 a proper points to win. Got the highest speed figures overall. Looks like the horse to beat, but I'm not interested in a win ticket on him. But I definitely still got to give him a proper amount of points to win. I hate him because I think he's coming off the back end. Might be able to use him with some combinations, but let's see. The 4 is going to have to improve a ton. I just can't get there myself. 5 I thought was the same thing. 5's really going to have to improve. 6, I did think there was a little chance, but still looks like a long shot. 7, a little chance, still looks like a long shot. Let's say the same thing about the 8. So let's see. Still got 5 horses. I think the 1 and the 2 probably gets more points out of that group. This is how I kind of see the race. I'm willing to try to beat the 3. I think the 1 got a really good shot. The 2 horse is a tricky horse to me. It's like the fucking class drop, and I wish I didn't see the Todd Fletcher. I wouldn't be shocked if he won, but so I had to give him a decent amount of points. And I think the 6, 7, and 8 all got some long shot looks. Let's see. How would I want to bet this race? Let's see. 4 to 1. I'm probably interested in betting the 1. Jesus Christ. I am just writing the wrong number. Let me see exactas. If I wanted to do exactas, let's see. 3, 1, 3, 2 is trash. You would have to be both of them with the 3. The only exact, I'm writing down things that I think are playable, depending on which direction I want to go. I'm just writing down all the things that I'm thinking I could do. I can also go that same direction with the 2. I say I'm leaning towards 1's an overlay, 4 to 1. I like that price on him. I'm leaning just taking him for first, and that's it. Let's see, if I wanted to do the whole 100, could I turn 1 into a try and exacta here? Let me see something. I could do these. I don't think I'm wanting to. If the one gets second, I could do this. Could do that. See, this is a third race. Is there anything? I'm mostly just want to do the one. Yeah, 5 was bump last race. I was going back to look at that. Let's see. All right, I got to think about how to bet this. Let's see. Let me see how much this base try is. Let me see how much that base try is. In case that happens. For 50 cents, that's $4. $5 would cost me 40. I think that try has the best thing. I'm just not sure how much I want to put in this race. About a $2.50 one. $2.50, that cost me 20. I think I'm going to go $60 into that race. I'm going to do this try for $2.50. And then 40 to win on the one. So only $60 in this race. So that's there. All I got to do is click that. Oh, the two just went down to, I'm sorry, the one just went down to 5-2. You know what? Never mind. I'm canceling everything. I don't want to do anything with the one at 5-2. Yeah, I was interested in betting the one to win in that try with the one, but at 4-1, but not at 5-2. So no bet there for me. What's up, Mo Nose? Frankie with the boom? Kathy looks the 5, thinks the 5 looks good at Woodbine. Who's that? A 1 went back up to 3-1. Maybe I should have just put the win bet in there at 3-1. But I got nothing going. Oh, 1 did not get the lead. 4 got the lead. Okay. 4 at 40-1. Who the hell was this for? I don't think I would be worried about the 4, but maybe he will be there. He did run against the bias in the first race. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call. But man, he's quit bad both races. Oh, we'll see if he can hold on. Oh, and 1 went back up to 7-2. I'm wishing I put this in, but I didn't. Well, actually, I'm not. 1 can't even get by the fucking 4-horse, so I guess I'm glad I didn't put that in. Oh, is this going to be big bombs away? This looks like this is going to be bombs away. 6 is the only horse that's coming. We got a 40-1 on the lead. 6 is coming at 30 to 1. 4 looks like he's getting tired. This looks like this is going to be 2, 4, 6, 2, 6. Here comes the 3 to chalk it out. Here comes the 3 to chalk it out. I thought this was going to be boxcars for a minute. 3 won the race. All right, that's actually a good sit out because the 1, my key horse, did anything, nothing. Two, 3, 2, 3, 2, 6 or 3, 2, 4. I think that came in. 3, 2, 4? Or did the 4 get passed for third? Three, 2, 8. 3, 2, 8. That was one of the directions I had written down that I could have gone. 3, 2, 8. That is a direction I could have gone, so I do want to see how much that paid. I don't know if that's going to pay good enough, though. I would have had to decided that I really wanted to do the 3. If I really wanted to take the 3 as a 33% chance, I could have did those 2 tickets there. The try and exacted are the ones that made sense. I don't know if that's gonna that's probably not gonna pay too much though. Okay, go over to Gulfstream. It didn't cost me anything. I did not vet there, so I guess I should be happy that the 1 went down to 5 to 2 for that split second, and I canceled that try and didn't do the win bet. Let's see, Keeneland. Where are we at Keeneland? Second race at Keeneland. 4 minutes. Nice big field. Lots of first-time starters though. Let's see, any scratches here? Let's see, it looks like a clean field. 12 horses. No scratches until the 13. Let's see. Probably not interested in this race. Let's see, 10 ran against the early pressing day last race, but only ran 1 race. Still got third, might be a little interesting, maybe. Let's see, who else might be interesting? 7 ran on a bad rail last race. If I'm right about that bad rail, maybe the 7 might have some upside there. Is this a dirt or a route race? Let's see, this is 7 furlong sprint though, so I'm not sure I like his running style. Let's see, 3's first time out, ran on a bad rail speed day. He was nowhere near the bad rail, but was nowhere near having speed. That's actually a nice race, and then he comes back. 3 looks kind of logical there. If none of the horses improve, I could get to the 3 at least. But I want nothing to do with that race. Yeah, that try at Gulfstream, that ticket would have been no good. Would have won, but $14. I don't think there's any way I could have done that. Doesn't look good enough. Okay. We gotta, let's see what YouTube's doing. 56 people watching. Okay, pretty decent. Pretty decent. Anyone got some plays here at Keeneland? I am not interested in this Keeneland race. Let's see. Blair is on the 35710 in exacta box. 35710. Just make sure that if that 3553 comes in, it pays for the 4-horse exacta box. That'd be the only thing I'd be worried about in that combination. Charles says wrong key over there at Gulfstream. Yeah, I thought the one had a fair chance. He was really disappointing. I'm just glad that he took some late action and was able to get me off the bat. Thad, what does Thad like? Exacta and try box. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ooh, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I guess you could. I guess you don't have to worry about doing the 5-horse boxes with that group of horses. If you're right, I don't think you have to worry about a single combination underpaying you. And if you're right, that's definitely, no matter what happens, it's a ticket boom. It's a ticket mover. Let's see, Gordon likes the 3 over there. I could get to the 3, not at 2-1. At 3-1, I thought, yeah, probably about the most interesting thing I could have got to. What's up, Lou? Joshua, what's up, man? Jeff's been watching a lot of videos. Thanks for the comments, Jeff. Jeff likes the 10 over there at Keeneland. He's in position right now. Let's say 5-6 got the lead, and then 10 and 3 are right there. And so far, no one from the far back is really making a move. Grandma, hello, Grandma. 5, 6. That's tight between the 5, 6 for first and second, and it was pretty tight between the 10 and the 9 for third and fourth. So 5 or 6 either won the race. Both of them were first-time starters, so I knew that first-time starters, I would have had no shot. I do know that. Let's see. They got the 5 holding on. 5 was the co-favorite. 5, 5 and 3 were the favorite, and everyone else was decent prices. Let's see. 5, 6, 10, 9. So the 10 did hold on for third. Right. Oh, how did the six? It was, I knew it was close. He was trying to hold way. I knew it was close. The Cox juice. Get your Cox juice. Oh, that sounds dirty right there. That sounds like a porn site. Cox juice. Sounds like a porn site right there. Hmm. Another lightly raced Keeneland race coming up, but there are some heart horses there that might be a little interesting. Maybe. We'll see how they bet that race, but just glanced ahead. So far, only made one play today. Let's see. Go back to Gulfstream. Not much going on so far. Haven't really even got to make too many betting boards so far today, actually. Kind of chalky. The first race we sat out, that 3 at 6 to 1 made a lot of sense, but sat out that race. Race that I lost by a head bob at the end with only a 4 to 1. That wouldn't have been that big of a hit. I only would have had 20 bucks on them, so I'm not. Even if I would have hit that race, it didn't have any upside for me, really. I would have bet 60 and got freaking a $40 profit. So it wouldn't have been a great. It wasn't a great ticket. Let's see, threes out here. See, we do got a Topeka route in yesterday. I did not play, but I did see that they were definitely closing and coming off the pace on the Topeka yesterday. Let's see, we got an even money horse. We got to get around the 7, possibly. If we could beat the 7, this might be an okay race. 7 definitely fits, though. 7 definitely fits. All right, we'll start from the beginning though. Let's see, Topeka mostly stalker closers. They can go wire to wire if they get that 25.50. So want to make sure there's enough speed in the race to avoid that 25.50. Let's see. First thought is the one's probably not going to be one of the speed horses. He is stretching out for the first time, but he's no, no, not for the first time. He routed before, and he wasn't a fast horse routing either. I'd be shocked if this horse is going to be doing anything as far as on the lead. Maybe the 2 gets the lead, but this horse is capable of coming off the pace. He's capable of wiring. He's capable of closing. Fucking annoying asshole. I hate it when horses can do all 3 things. Let's see. This is an optional claiming 20,000. He does. The 2 horse does feel cheap though. Two stepping up. Kind of having a difficulty figuring out what his running style is. He's able to wire, stalk, and close. I mean, Marks 4 races ago, stalking day, that what he was. He was average, match strides with the fastest winner of the day, which he was at the 6 furlong mark. Nice race, but against 8,000. Comes back, goes too fast to win on early pressing day, earned the hearts, and then comes back and wins the next 2 races off of those hearts. So, but they were all at a cheaper level. His biggest problem to me is just class. But he's definitely a sharp horse. The other thing that's annoying is I'm not sure if he's going to lead, stalking, or closing here. I think depending on what trip he gets make a big difference in this race. Let's see, threes out, fours. Starter allowance 16,000 4 races ago. That might be playing like a $32,000 claimer. Okay, I don't have to add the zeros. A nice stalking race, just average, was in position at the top of the stretch, comes right back, drops to 12.5. So, you know, these races, those starter allowance can come back really tough. Him winning the next two at 12 and 16,000, I got no problem with that. Let's see, I do got him marked wrong for that 3 races back. He can't be slow, match strides with the slowest winner, slow and still win the race. Just a rounding error. He was the slowest winner of the day. So I marked that one wrong. He should have just been the slowest winner of the day. Comes back, stalking day. He was a stalker, average, win that race, no problem with that. And last race goes up to 25. Got that crazy slow pace. See, he's only 1 length off that pace. My pace is adjusted. I got him going 26, 51, and 2. Extremely slow pace. So that I would call a sneaky good race, probably right there, or at least a race where that pace was extraordinary slow. But he's 5-2. I spent a lot of time to kind of say, yeah, I think a 5-2 horse fits. Rocket science over here. 5 mostly been claiming 12.5, stepping up a little bit. But so is quite a few horses in this race. Right running style in general. Last race inside stalking day, slowest winner of the day, taking advantage of that, no problem. Yeah. Unless there becomes a lot more classier horses later, I'll just say, wow, he's 15-1. I'll say he at least fits right now until I see the rest of the field. Let's see, 6 definitely belongs at this level. 4 races ago, bad rail. He had the bad rail, so I can completely think that that's a throwout race. He came back, bounced right back. So to me, I just believe that rail was as bad as I thought it was. 3 races ago, stalking day, tried to go wire to wire. So I don't mind that race. For the most part, he looks like he can ray. Every once in a while, he tries to go wire to wire. I don't think there's a ton of speed in this race, so you might get that super slow. But he's also able to stalk. So I do think 6. Wow, 6 is 20-1. Wait a minute. I was kind of trying to get out of this race, and they keep drawing me back in a little bit more. I don't think he should be 20-1. Why would he be 20-1? 7 definitely fits, but no. He's a deep closer. I don't think he should be 6-5. I got no problem with him taking money. I think he fits. I just don't think he should be 6-5. I don't think he's a coin flip. I'm not even sure if I think he's a chalk. I think he's a contender. I'm not even sure if I would have him as a chalk. Let's say 8 horse definitely fits. I like the last race. Average right there, right running style. The race before that, he made a big drop to 8,000. He was a little far back, was slow, still got in position, won the very next race. So I know he's okay. He just didn't get in position. Before that, it was a stalker day. Look at how crazy slow that pace was that he was on, or where he was at 27.51. He was just far back and too slow that day. Dude, I would like I think I'm gonna be forced to play because I just don't think the 7 should be that big of a favorite here. Let's see, I got to get working on my betting line, but I don't think 7. Right now, if I think 7 should be the favorite, I think he's like 5-2 favorite. I don't think he should be 6-5. Let's see, I think this 8 is definitely an overlay. I'm not sure where I'm going to end up on the 8, but I definitely think he got value at 8-5. Or I'm sorry, at 8-1. Jesus Christ, I gotta learn how to. I mean, 8-12. He just ran with the 7 did beat him pretty soundly on 8-12. But I think that was more that 7 just had a position. Being a closer, it's such a lot of times it's what you do on the backstretch, and I think sometimes jockeys could be. He hopped at the start, yeah. This horse, I think 6. There's no way I think the 6 is 19-1. I think I'm going to be forced to play this race. I honestly don't even know if I think the 7 should be 5-2. Let's see. I don't hate anyone this race. Let's see. We had a 7-horse field. What did everyone start with? 7-horse field. So everyone starts at 17%. I do think the 2 is cheap, although he got good form. Let's see. I would be a little bit hard on the 2. Not impossible. Let me knock him down a little bit more, but still not impossible. Like 11-1 is where I need. So I do think the 2 is a little bit overbet. Speed's always dangerous, but on the Tapeta, not sure that's really what you want. Wow, I do think the 4 is way overbet. Wow, I do think the 4 is overbet. Let's see, I'm either heading to a crappy opinion or I think the 5's still a little interesting. I'm thinking about 10-1, where I could still play him at 19-1. 6, I still think the 6 can do something here. 10% chance I think he could do something. Well, I don't think the 8 should get 34%. Let's see. I'm probably thinking the 8 is about 20%. Let's see. I could give the 4 a couple more points. I could give the 1 a couple more points. And I think I'm going to be forced to play this race. That's about where I see this damn race. That's where I see the damn race. Dude, 8's definitely an overlay that I'm interested in. 6 is definitely an overlay that I'm interested in. Fucking 5's an overlay that I'm interested in. I probably can't be crazy here. 4's pretty, just a little underlay. 7, I'm just not a big believer in the 7. He can win here, but I think the 7's just over bet. Let's see, I only bet one race. I might just do a 3-horse Dutch here, 60 bucks total, just $20 on all of them. I might just do something like that. If I'm close about where I think the horse's chances are, I believe that I have roughly a 40% chance to win this race with that group of horses. 40% chance. You need 3 to 2. The worst I'm going to get is for every $6, 20 for every $6, 22 for every 6, 24 for every 6. Like, am I even interested in wheeling backdoor? I don't think I am. Am I interested in taking a 7 or the 4 on top of those? I don't think I am. No, I'm not. I'm just going to do that 3-horse Dutch win bet. That's all I'm going to do here. Oh, win. 5, 6, 8. Just 20 bucks, so I'll be in for another 60 bucks there. So on that first entry at 440 minus 60, if I lose this, still got plenty. Oh, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick too. Two got the lead, the cheap horse. I thought he'd get 25-1. I'm a little worried about the pace. 6 is in okay position if they tire, but I am worried about the pace there. 4's in, everybody's kind of in good position. Slow face. That's where you got to worry about them going wire to wire 25 and change 50. 8 struggling. 7's the only one cutting into this, so it looks like I got a bad bet here. What's up? Oh, who gets big kisses? Come on, 6, find some room on the inside. Nah, I don't think he's quickening. Slow pace, slow pace. 7 still came off, so 7 is the boss. 7128. 7128. Where the fuck is my 5? At least the 5 and the 6 were there. Where the hell is the 5? I'm wondering why my 34 to 1 shot didn't try to run. Okay, I don't think I have to really worry about why he didn't run. All right, still gave the 7 the biggest chance to win. I just thought he was overbet at 5 to 2. I gave the 1 a 7 to 2 chance to win. He was right on the number. I fell in love with my favorites. I've been reviewing my betting lines. So here's another race where I didn't hate the 7 and the 1. I just thought that they were right there and I tried to beat them. Okay. I don't mind that bet, but my betting board was actually perfect. I had the most on the 7, the second most on the 1, and the third most on the 4. I think that's a try, but I thought they were all a little bit over betting. I thought the race was a little bit closer than that. All right. In fact, I got the super almost there. 7, 1, 4, and then I had 4 and 8 as the exact same thing. I think that's the super. Oh no, 2 held on. I didn't realize that the 2 held up on there. All right, there was really nothing I could do there other than try to beat the 7 or sit out. Or to try to beat the 7. If I would have used the 7, I know there's no way I would have had 7-1-2. Tried to beat the 7. That's what I did. That just turned out to be a loser, or I could have sat out. Those were the 3 options where I was at there. All right, Keeneland, no, we're still warming up. No big deal so far. Keeneland. But I don't mind the thing. I just thought he was a overbet. That's all. Let's see. Keeneland, the 3 horses scratched, lightly raised horses, so a little tough for a morning line or betting line. But I know there's some decent marks that I might be willing to reach. Let's see, 1 and 2 are just first time starters. I have no idea what to do with them. I'm ignoring them. Probably be tough for me to want to do a tournament bet in a race like this. I don't know. We'll see. 4 at least ran before. I got stalking day, wrong running style. Already tried maiden claiming 20. Hard to say he is a closer after 1 race. But hard for me to get to him. Definitely would be hard for me to get there. Let's see, they all start 13%. I'm just going to say 5% chance. Dangerous betting line. First time starters, I'm just going to say, you know what? I don't want to give them a fair value of 13%. I'm just going to say 10 to 1 is where I need, or 10% chance on every first time starter. So if you guys see, well, that's probably a betting line that I wouldn't want to trust or wouldn't want to do that. I don't blame you for thinking that way. Let's see, 5 is an interesting horse to me. 5 last race, I got running on a bad rail, going too fast to win. Oh, looking at am I looking at the right race? Yes, I am looking at the right race. Right? Yes, I am looking at the right race. Can definitely get there. I don't like route to sprint though. I'm just now realizing that he's route to sprint, but I do like that. I got a note. Bad rail went too fast to win. So those are good marks. Let's see, six. Six is kind of the same thing. First race out, 3 races ago, stalking closing day. I gave him, still went too fast to win, so I like the heart there. Comes back early pressing day at a sprint. Bumped, kind of beat half the field. Didn't look that good in the last race, speed favoring track. I think there's a little bit of upside on him. Let's see, 7. Those 2 races, I'm going to be super hard on the 7 because those are ugly, but who knows? Let's see, 8's a sprinter stretching out. I do like that last race where he went too fast to win. 4-1. Let's see, 9 over there in Kentucky. First race out, I had that the rail was bad. Early pressing day, I gave him an asterisk for no speed, but would be kind of hard for me to back him. I'd just say 10-1. And 10 just looks like he comes off the pace. I'd be 10-1 on him. Let's see, what I got left? 1, 2, 3. I think there's 3 horses that I could reasonably get to. Let's see, if I just said 24%, do I want to play this race? 24, 24, 24. So I'm looking for 3-1. Better than 3-1 on the 4, the 6, or the 8. Kind of tight. 6 would be the best part of that. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's just so like if I wasn't in a tournament, I think I would play that. 5, 6, 8. I could, let's see. I could do 5, 6, 8 in a box if I wanted to. Let me see if that pays anything. 5, 6, 8. Do I just want to wait for better spots? Let's see. 5 wins, that's probably the worst of it. You know what? Those are actually all paying okay. I could do that. They're all paying like 25-1 for every 6. Let's see. $10 exacta box would cost what, 60 bucks? Probably don't want to do 60 in this race. Let's see, I could do a $10 exacta box and come back and put 20 in to win on both of those. That would be the 100 bucks. I think I got 390 right now. Could do that. Don't hate it. Really, I'd be sweating out all the there are a lot of horses I don't know. I don't hate that, but do I really want to put 100 bucks in this race? I probably want to put 50, no more than 50 or 60 in this race. Well, $5, but $5 exacta box not really moving my bankroll. That would be 30. Could put 70 and then 20 on those 2 horses. I don't know if it's great. I think I'm going to do that. $5 exacta box. Got to make some plays. You know what? I want the a little bit extra. I'll go 15 to win on both of them. $15. No, 6 and the 8, not 6 and the 7. 6 and the 8. So 30 and 30. So that's my $60. So let's see. Let me just keep track of where my tournament points are. So I have still 320. All right. On one entry, I haven't even decided to do anything more. I think the tournament, the goal is to play one entry out before bringing the other in or playing both of them the same. I'm not sure what to do with multiple entries. Hoping the 8 could just go wire to wire. He was a sprinter. Unless someone first time starter, let's see, 1 came from behind, got the lead, first time starter. I wonder if he broke a little slow. That was kind of a funny looking rush up. I wonder if he broke a little slow and then rushed up. Pace is kind of slow, 23 and 1. I'm hoping that's what happened. I'm hoping the 8 just has him measured and just can go on with that. 8 ended up going off at 3 to 1. I thought I was getting 9 to 2. Come on, 6. And I thought the 6 was going off at 8 to 1. What the fuck you guys doing? Betting all my damn horses. Come on, 8. Bring me the exacta, 2. Come on. I need this 8. I'm not going to hit the exacta. I'm only going to have 15 to win on the 8. Yeah, it's not going to be great. It'll be a winning ticket, but not great. Oh, Novato, what's up, man? Well, 8 was the hard horse that earned his in a sprint, so. Yeah, I thought 9 to 2 was good. I thought 9 to 2 was good. 3 to 1, it's like, I needed to put more at 3 to 1. Maybe I shouldn't have did the exact in the building stage. Maybe I should have just put the whole 60, 30 to win on the 6 and the 8 if I wanted to do that, and not try to hit the exacta in a race with so many first time starters and lightly raced horses. Let's see, 47-3, and what was the finish? I think I'm going to make it a little bit, but I need breakage, and it's going to be extremely a little bit. Maybe $10. I think I get 60 back on a $15 bet if it pays $8 even. Or the other way, I would have at least made $60. Either way. I gotta decide how to play that tournament. I think 3 of the 4 practice days been very good. This is going to be the 5th one, so. Oh, I'm curious to see if the one missed the break. I thought him rushing up. Did he miss the break or he just realized he had some speed? He was a first time starter, so anything could have happened with him. Charles used the 1, but looks like he needed a 10 in the try unless he was just going exactas. Laird loved the 4 horse. 4 horse got 4th. Who else liked some things? Kathy liked the 8, 9, 10, so 1st and 3rd. Des, what's up, man? Just slow so far today. Just slow. Slow going so far today. What did I have that 8 listed at? I wanted to see, did I do the, hold up, I want to know, did I do the, 8 I had at 24, 8, 6 and 24%, so 3-1, so I got fair value on him. You want to get overpaid, but long term, you definitely want to make all your bets where you're getting overpaid, not equal pay. I'm not fighting for equal pay. I'm fighting to get overpaid. Let's see. One was a first time starter, so me having him at 9-1, I know why I did it. I just put all the first time starters at 9-1. Oh, 82.40. I'm not even gonna do the penny breakage and the breakage. I'm just gonna say $15 back bet. I break even completely, 100% even. I'm not gonna worry about the $2 or anything. So we're just gonna say that was a complete push. We're not gonna scream that I got profit there. All right, I still got plenty to work with on that entry. No bang, no boom, not even a puff. Gulfstream, ugly race for me. Ugly race for me. Fifth race, a million first time starters, only one horse ran. Yeah, Gulfstream, I'm not interested, not one bit. Not one iota. What do you mean? What were you asking? Invincible, no tournament? Oh, no, well, no, yeah, no, yeah, no, we're not running a tournament. I'm practicing and trying to figure out how I want to play those live money tournaments in a month. So I'm just trying to put extra pressure on myself, playing with in the confines of the rules and dividing that lower amount of money into what I think I could do. Trying to decide which is the best way for me to approach it. So I'm just trying right now. I'm just trying to roughly get that $500 to roughly $2,000 at the end of the show. That's all I'm doing. And really anything above, because there's going to be so many more tournament races, and the tournament is going to go way longer. Because Hawthorne, think starts at 3 o'clock, and they run to the last race at Hawthorne. So, there's a few more hours than the show would have allowed, which gives you quite a few more races. So, and the totals is only $2,000-3,000 to actually get a seat for the last couple tournaments. So I'm not going to be like forcing to go all in and necessarily trying to build it as high as I could on the tournament. I'm just trying to roughly shoot really anything over $1,000 I consider. Like what? Friday I turned it into 1,200 after that first, last race. I was at 800 going in, and it chalked out. The exacta got bet down from 30 to 1 after that scratch to 18 to 1. So I profited about 300. That was Friday. Let's see. So that was successful. Not quite as high as I would have wanted to get it, but it was fine. Let's see. Thursday I broke. I broke all. So I lost the full $500 on one entry and didn't even play the second entry. And then the 2 days before that, I think I ran it just over 1,800 and then just over 2,200. So 3 of the 4 days was acceptable. And by the way, since I'm putting the bets in, that's what I'm up. That's what I'm up so far, not counting today this week. It's not a bad week. Actually, playing it has been kind of stress free. It's kind of been stress free and wasn't a bad week. What's up, Dennis? In fact, if I lose two full entries today, it's not a bad week. Or bad last, what is it? Bad last 5 days. Let's see, I think we did Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, this Saturday, this would be Sunday. So that's going back to Sunday, last Sunday. That would be the days that are covered there. So even if I lose the whole thing, it wouldn't be a bad one. Oh Lloyd, that 8 was a 8 to 1 morning line. Yeah, he made a lot of sense. I was pretty sure one of those three horses were going to win, and I was leading towards the 8. Just because he was a sprinter and the 5 wasn't, they both earned a heart. Maybe I should have had bigger balls and just went for the 8 to win, and that was it. I still like Dutch, and you guys know I like giving myself a couple outs. I'm not a big all-in type of guy, never been. Let's say, by the way, so Gulfstream I know is unplayable. We might as well start looking at Keeneland. Maybe I could even look at an early double. Maybe, God forbid, maybe even a pick 3. I just don't sit here and oh, I'm looking at Gulfstream. I was like, did I play the wrong race at Keeneland? Let's see, Keeneland, we're going into 4th race. Oh, maiden claiming 20,000 on the dirt. Yeah, let's look at that. At least it's a cheap race. Let's see. Looks like a 7-horse field. Yeah, let's look at this race. I don't have to waste time. We can handicap, maybe be able to look at a double. I haven't even been able to look at doubles recently. $20,000 claimers. So we'll see what kind of horses we get. Let's see who's out. The 1 is out. Malibu. Okay. So I want to make sure I'm in the right race. And the 8 horse is out. Oh my God, this can't be right. We got a horse coming from FanDuel. FanDuel. Fairmont Park, I think it is. Oh my God, you should not be able to allow to step on the how are these horses getting stalls? By the way, FanDuel, if you want to buy a good handicapping show, here I am. But yeah, horses, I'm not interested in him. Okay, $20,000 claimer. All right, at least this two horse. Yeah, race 4 races ago, or 3 races ago, I got an inside early pressing day, not a bad race, running against the bias. He was a closer that day and off the inside. Well, it says he was on the rail. He was at least a closer running against the bias. Don't like that he couldn't win at Belterra. You guys know that I just feel like that's so much less. And then, oh my God, he went. I thought that was Monmouth Park, and I was getting ready to look that up. That he did go win over there at Mountaineer. I thought that was Monmouth, and I was like, I could get to the two easy. All right, I still think that race, 3 races ago, is at least decent. I mean, not his fault that he went to those two godforsaken tracks. This looks like this probably going to be a race where I'm just going to have to say, hey, Paul, you don't have to remember that this is Keeneland. Just act like this is at a sea level track and handicap. I might have to just say that to myself. Let's say the 3 horse, early pressing day, 4 races ago, average, match strides with the slowest winner. I don't think that's a terrible race. Comes back, runs on the outside on a day that I thought the inside was good. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner average. I can at least get behind the marks there. He does ship over to Belterra and just missed by a K hair, but God, it's Belterra. I'm supposed to be able to run and win half the races at Belterra. Me and Bentley. The last race, Ellis Park on the turf. Okay, I'm okay with that. Right? At least he fits class wise and everything. I think 3 is overall a player. 4 is coming from Fairgrounds in Churchill. Starter allowance race. Yes, I can see the 4 here. Four races ago, average, just missed, lost to. Is that the 3? I bet that's the 3. That is the 3. Comes back, average, just runs second best at 40,000. Nothing's wrong with that, obviously. Comes back, stalking closing day, goes to match strides with the fastest winner, not winning, running against the bias. Nothing's wrong with that. And last race runs against the inside bias. Yeah, I think this horse has a lot of upside at 20,000. That probably plays like a $40,000 race. Yeah, okay. 5, if they're coming off the pace, I think 5 got a shot, but I'm not sure what I think they're doing running style wise. Let's see. 6 horse went too fast to win 2 races ago. Might be a little interesting. Taking a fairly big drop. Big price. Let me look at this chalk. Let's see. The 7's coming from Indiana. It's supposed to be the chalk. Oh my God, you're supposed to be the chalk. It's so hard to say that this horse who only won 1 race at Indiana is supposed to come here and be the chalk. It's like so hard for me to wrap my head around that. All right, I think I can start making my betting line. Let's see. 9, I got 2%. I just don't like FanDuel. If FanDuel wins, I just throw up in my mouth. Oh my God, Dennis, the FanDuel horse is your top pick? If he wins, I throw up in my mouth. If he wins, I throw up in my mouth. Dude, and that was Fairmont Racing. That was so low level. Dude, the 7 is just so overbet here. For you, I probably hope I throw up in my mouth too. I think I'm safe, but oh man, good luck. I'm not even digging into them just because I have such a bad view of that track. But at 20 to 1, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to talk you off of them. At 20 to 1, you're already supposed to know you're betting that horse. If that's who you get to at that price, you get to him. I know you're not. I know you're not going to let me talk you off of them. Dude, the 7 is what I don't want. The 7, I want to put like some. I'm gonna have to come back to the 7 because I'm not even sure if I think this horse should be chalk. He got a chance to win. He wouldn't shock me, but man, I don't think he should be chalk even. Let's see, 6. I think is interesting as a long shot only. 5 horse wouldn't shock me, but I think he'll come off the pace. Let's see, at 5, I still think I think he's just at about his number. I kind of think the 4 deserves to be chalk here. I think the 4 should be chalk in my head. 4, I have very little questions about. I think the 3 should take a decent amount of money. And I think the 2 should all take a decent amount of money. Let's see, I got 4 horses left. Well, they all get 25%. I want to be a little. I don't like the 7. I'm not using the 7 whether I think he gets 25% chance or less. I'm thinking the 7 just feels like 5 to 1 is where I think his price should be. So I think he's extreme. If he wins, I wouldn't be shocked, but I just can't get to him. Let's see. I really want to be trying to get to the 2 to 3 and the 4 is where I want to be. I can't. I don't think I can really separate those horses either. I just think they got. I just think that's where I want to be. Hey, what's up, Randall? Yeah, Randall, I'm trying to keep them up as long as I keep getting subscribers and support, but I'm definitely trying to keep them going. I'm glad you like the Sunday show. Now, maybe we should be beating the or betting the 7 horse because after you said that, I just realized his name is Tell Me on Sunday. Tell Me on a Sunday is the 7 horse's name. The problem is I can't separate these 3 horses and they're all the same to me. I really want to do just win tickets right now, but I think I do it exacta box. I think the exacta box is good. I'm gonna check it. Maybe I could go doubles with the 2, 3, 4, but I don't think I'm giving myself enough time to look at the second leg. I don't think I got enough time to look at the second leg unless I just throw up some shit. Let me see. Let me look at the next race. Next race is going to be on the turf. Let me see. What are the scratches next race? In a way, I think I'd be more comfortable trying to do a double. Let's see. The 12 is out. 13 is in. Oh, Mo says it's hard juggling his horses in football. See, I got no interest in just seeing who won the football games. I just love checking to make sure the Lions are as bad as they are every year. Same old Lions. Let's see that turf route race. I probably can't. Well, no, I got 4 minutes. Wait a minute. Let's see. I'm not interested in Gulfstream. Let's see. I don't think speed's been great on the turf. What did they do yesterday? Let me just see what they did yesterday. They only ran 2 turf routes. They stalked and they closed. Let's see. 1 and 2 next race. Both got some good marks. 3 horses interesting. That's probably a race that I normally probably don't want to. That's actually going to be a tough race. Does feel like there's a decent amount of speed. Why does this feel like this is a marathon? It's not a marathon race. And then I got a couple of freaking Euros. I don't know what to do. Dark shift. I probably don't want to deal with that race. My thought is I probably don't want to deal with that race. What we got 2 Euros and one of them been at Ascot. Those are at least Euro tracks that I know about. We got 1 or 2. Yeah, I probably just want to bet this race in itself anyways. I want to do let's see. How much do I want to put in this race? 6 first and second with the 2, 3, 4. I think that's the exact I want to do a little bit, like a little bit. Let's see. I don't have, let's say, I can't spread too much in the tournament because at the most, I still think I only want to put about 100 in this race. It's going to be hard to, it's going to be hard for me to bet this and still be able to hit it good enough to move the bankroll. Let's say I probably can't do that 3 horse box. I probably can't do that. This is probably how I play this. Let's see, because I got to think for the tournament. Wheel 4 with the 2, 3. Play 4 on top for twice as much as that. If I do these for $10, do those for 5, and then play the 2 and the 3 to win. I'm probably going to put 100 of that in that race, I think. Wait, I'm in the wrong race. I might not be able to put anything in this race. No, I'll be able to get it. Let's see, 25 on the 2 and the 3 to win. I'm probably going to have to do that exact key box all equal now because I just don't think I got enough time to sort it. So I wanted to put more on the 2 and the 3 to win. I was just able to do 25. So I got $50 in win tickets. And I had to do this for 10 bucks, both everything. So that's another 40. So I did bet 90 bucks in there. Okay. And I did not bet anything here. Is that the 3 on the lead? 3 would be so much better as a winner than the 2. Let's see, my best outcome would probably be 3-4 exacta. 3 to win and hitting the exacta. Oh, 7's right there. I did not like the 7, but I got 25. Man, I got to pee again. Who won? God damn it. Who won that? I need a freaking belt. This belt is driving me nuts. Let me call my wife real quick. Okay, 3 won that. Could I have had the exacta? Could this be 3-4? Come on, 3. Did 3 win this? I don't know if the 3. Okay, 3-7, 7-3. Come on, 3. All right, good, good, good. Only 25 bucks to win on them. Trying to nickel and dime, trying to get over that amount so I could hit something. 7-1. Hey, where are you guys going? Ah, thank you, thank you. All right, that's what I was calling for. Thank you. You're the best. She's like, I got a belt in my hand right now for you. 3 went wire to wire. All right, I'm happy with that. But I wanted to bet this, so I wanted to put the whole 100 in this. I was only able to bet 90. But this is what I wanted to do. I wanted to have $30 on this and Dutch those 2. So that would have been 35 is what I wanted, right? 35. So I should have had 10 more on the 2 and the 3 to win. But I ran out of time, so I just played this for 40. So I played $10 too much. So I got 90 in there. So all right, but I got 25 on there. So just me not giving myself enough time, which is par for the course. Let's see, where's my little thing? Do the math here. So 290. Let's say I'm going to get at least 160 back plus more. Probably 200. Now, if I was betting the regular way, I probably would have keyed off the 3 and the 2, and I might have included that 7, and probably would have made more money and just the 2 and the 3 to win. But I am trying to really focus on playing in the restraints for the contest for the next month. I'm still having a good week like that, so 1626. Exactly would have paid 22 to 1, 22 to 1, or a little bit more, almost 23 to 1. Okay. Times 12.5, so $200 hit. I'm not worried about the change. So I'm still like just right there at even. 202. 492. So I'm right there at even. Probably if I was betting my regular way, I would have had a pretty decent score there, but probably might have had the exact, or would have probably had more than 20 bucks. 25. Or who knows? Maybe I wouldn't have liked the race enough too. You never know. Never know. Let's see. Oh, let's see. We missed the 5th race at Gulfstream. 7 horse won that 7-1. Looked like $9 exacta, $10 Quinella. Ooh, the Quinella paid more than the exacta. Let's see. Why do I see a different name there? Am I in the right race? 5th race? That's the result for the 4th. Oh, the 5 horse won that race. 5 horse, Spy Hunter. Okay, first time starter. Let's see. 2 got second. Only question is, how did the 5 win? Did he go wire to wire? Did he come off the pace? That's the only thing I really don't know. Sixth race. Big field, but we got lightly raced horses probably again, and hopefully not too many first time starters. And quite a few be really fucking hard. Okay, we can look at it. Everyone started at 11 to 1, or not 11 to 1, 11%, 8 to 2, or 8 to 1. All I can tell you is my notes. This just looks like a race that I'm going to have very little interest in. I'd be shocked if there's any way I talk myself into doing anything here. Full disclaimer right here. If you want to tune me out and watch some football right now, this might be a good time. Let's see, the 1 just ran on speed favoring track. So I gave him an asterisk. He had absolutely no speed. Who knows what he is? All I'm saying is after 1 race, I think he had an excuse. Very hard to say he doesn't, or you can't say he doesn't have any speed after 1 race, but he sure looks like it. Hard for me to back him, but he does have an excuse. The two horse, kind of the same deal. Probably, I'd say the one probably has more upside with less races, but I guess two did improve that second race out. He was 2 lengths off the lead there compared to 7 and 12. I guess that's an improvement. But that was a one race sample, and I just don't have any other things I can tell you about that race. Let's see, 3 and 4 are just first time starters, so fuck, I got no opinion. I mean, 5, looking at the running lines of the last two races, and I guess looking at the speed figures, I can at least just say, okay. He's a pretty, wow. I thought he'd probably be the favorite from what I've seen. 11-1, I can't tell you if 11-1 over, I was just shocked that he'd be 11-1. Let's say first 2 races, I got him running against the bias, and then next 2 races, he had better speed. I don't think those 2 races are bad if you want to take him at an okay number. Six only ran 1 race. Looks like a very, very useful first time out. Ten's a favorite. I mean, 10 just ran a useful first time out. Yeah, I want nothing to do with that race. Even though I think there's some prices you could get to, it's like, it's not like I would have any idea where I really think their chances are other than saying I could get there. What's up, Remy? What's up, man? Howdy. Where do you find the power line? I don't know what you mean by power line. Power line? Could you be talking about their prime power numbers on Brisnet? I don't know. I just look at the facts of the race: class, date, distance, and times, and beating length. So if you're asking about what their extra stuff like speed figures, pace figures, that kind of stuff, I think all of that stuff is garbage. And as soon as they start selling them, making them available to the product, the more popular they are, the worse they are. I can't believe I was watching my boys on the wrong lead last night. Did you guys watch on the wrong lead last night? I don't know if I watched them last night or I was watching a replay of them. And I'm watching those guys talk about buyer speed number using their losing their power. I handicap with these guys, so I can joke with these guys. And I'm gonna, if I see Cherry drinking person, I'm gonna call him out. And they were talking about how they thought that buyer speed figures was losing their edge and other speed figures are better. And one of them, I don't know who said it, and one of them goes, you know what? The more popular the speed figure is, I think it is worse for a handicapper. And I was like going, Doy, you fucking, I can't believe you actually talked to me personally and fucking hung out with me in a chat room for at least a year and a half. And that's your fucking take? Yes, Cherry. I think Cherry said it. Yes, the more popular anything is, the more it loses its value. I like those guys, but I had to bust his ball. I got to bust his balls on that one. And then we got Mark and Caleb agreeing. Yeah, Cherry. I think that's right. Dude, if I was on that stream, I would have fell out of my chair. Really? I tried to tell you that from day one that I met you. Oh, is he asking about maybe the morning line? Maybe he's asking about the morning line. Oh, and if you guys are new, don't I know those guys and they're kind of funny. I joke and everything. If you guys got questions, feel free to ask questions. I won't. There's no such thing as a dumb question. Those guys been playing for years, and I'm shocked that they said it out loud. So if you guys are new, obviously I'm not going to jump on you guys. So if you guys are new to reading the form and you guys got a serious question, please ask. We're not going to make jokes of it. I say we could go to the tic-tac-toe board and we could try to get our tic-tac-toe board going for Gulfstream to see if we could do anything later. And then we'll go to the turf race over there at Keeneland. But this race at Gulfstream is going to be another just hard sit out for me. But let me get caught up on my information. Let's see, the 3 in the first race did stalk. Let's see, the 4 in the second race went wire to wire. Let's see, the dirt route race, that 3 horse closed. Let's see, 4th race on the all weather, the 7 horse borderline closed, but by strict definition stalked. I'm going to have him almost borderlining so I know how far he came from behind. And then I did not see how that 5 horse won the last race. So that's Gulfstream. Remy, it depends on what racing form you got. So if you're looking at my racing form, I get my racing form printed out too early. So if you're looking for morning lines on my racing form, if you're just using my racing form right now, I don't have the morning lines there because mine was printed out too early. But on all the other publications, when you get morning lines, it's always right here. It's in that spot where post position right here is where normally you would see a betting line or a morning line in every program, every all the different brands of racing form are kind of set up in that same spot. But mine is printed out early where it's not available at the time. Hey, what's up, PDT? Yeah, so that's where you're usually looking at it there. Let's see. Can I show you on right here? So Keeneland, this race, this one I downloaded last night. So right here we got the number, and then right after the number you got that 10-1. But if you're new to racing, you got to look at the board because 10-1 is just where they think the horse is going to end up, but it's not necessarily true. So if you're brand new, we don't, and if you're not in America, we don't get to lock in our prices in America. I know we get some European guys and people betting on other countries where they're able to lock in their odds. We got to wait until the race is off, and seems like after the first 30 seconds before we know what we're getting paid. But that's where you want to look for the bet for the odds. Bluekin, I'm surviving so far. I think I played 3 bets. I finally hit a 7-1, and basically I think I'm losing like $10 today. Maybe $20 at the most. I'm not. I did the math, but so far not too much going on. Been very chalky at most of the tracks, or at the 2 tracks that I'm looking at. Okay, so I wanted to get, so I did Gulfstream, so let's look at Keeneland's. Let's get Keeneland's tic-tac-toe board done. Oh, did I not start a tic-tac-toe board at Keeneland? I thought I had one going. I guess I didn't even start a Keeneland one. Hey, PDT, I was ripping on your guys on the wrong lead. I gotta give them shit when I was watching their show, and one of them, I think it was Cherry Drink, they were talking about speed figures and how the buyer is losing its effectiveness. And one of them had a brilliant thought that the more popular a speed figure was, the worse it is for a handicapper. And I almost lost my shit. I said I can beat up on them. I said they deserve it from me because I used to handicap with them and I told them about speed figures from the get go. And you know I like those guys, PDT. But I had to bring that up. That was too much for me to take last night. I think you were in there being a monitor when I seen it too. I think you were being a monitor. If I see Cherry in the Chicago tournament, I'm definitely bringing it up. I'm definitely bringing it up. It was too much for me to resist. Let's see. First race pretty much went wire to wire with that. Well, we seen that race. That's actually the race. Let's see. Three actually ran down the two and dude, I thought the two had like the lead on them. Maybe not. I guess I'm gonna put the three went wire to wire and just go with what the chart caller says. Let's see. Second race, the five went wire to wire is a kind of a low price horse. Let's see. Third race. That was the eight. I hit him. He went wire to wire. That was a push bet right there for me. So I hit two winners and lost one on a K hair, but one of the winners just paid exactly how much I put in the race. So, oh wow, someone said that they were really wiring over there at that would have been the three horse that I hit at 7-1. You know what? It doesn't matter. I could put his number there and not the post position. All right, that is what they're doing so far at Keeneland. Yes, Jay, that's the other way you could say it. The more popular a speed figure is, the better it's for a gambler that does not use them. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I think it was Friday. I might have been watching it after it was already not live. I might have watched Friday's show yesterday or whatever. Yeah, PDT. I was probably watching it, after they streamed. I'm hoping to be able to hang out again, or actually hang out this time with Cherry, but I'm not sure which. Because we're thinking about for that tournament in Hawthorne, we're thinking about taking Bentley and boarding Bentley, so we're gonna have to probably pick the ADW or the bar that's close to whatever kennel we're gonna board Bentley. I think Kiki wants to board Bentley during the day, take Bentley with us on the trip, put him in a kennel for the daytime and pick him up. So I'm not committed to which one. So I hope I can see hang out with Cherry Drink, but at the same time I'm not sure which one we're gonna go to. Let's see, and I do want to kind of break this. So this is going to be our first turf race over there at Keeneland today, I think. Yeah, it would be nice if they let our dog come with me. See what race we're going in. We're going in with the 5, but I don't think that's going to happen. And then Kiki will be like, get your dog, get your dog. Oh, this was a race where I really don't want to deal with that Euro. Let's see, what kind of odds is he getting? Really, he's am I in the right race? He's 5-1. Dark Shift is 5-1. I don't know who this horse is. I'm one of the guys that just say, yeah, I think the Euros are better. I don't know. I never know what to do with them, and that's part of the reason why I lost interest in this race. Let's see, the 13 is in, the 14 is out. I'm going to try to do a betting line, my betting line here, but I don't know how much I'm going to believe in it. Let's see, we got 12 horses, so at least see where I can get the math. So random right now, everyone starts with a 10% chance to win. Oh, Lloyd, you were watching it. You said you gave those horse soon as Mark said he agreed with you. You knew you were in trouble. I know Mark used to love Beyer speed figures in the formulator, but even he said he went to time form. I know I know forever Mark was a figures guy. Pretty sure he used to be big time Buyers, but on that show he said he got away from Buyers. If you're going to be a speed figure, if I was going to be a speed figure, I would go and get the most exclusive feet, speed figures that you could get is where I would go speed figure hunting. There's no way I would say, as a person that understands par mutual wagering, that yeah, give me the most popular speed figure, and I'm gonna try to use that. At least get the least popular. Let's see. The one horse. 4 races ago, stalking day, average position at the top of the stretch. Not a bad race. Let's say this is just a $130,000 allowance race, so he fits with that race alone. Comes back, goes too fast to win. I'm on the lead. I'm just not sure I want to be a speed horse right now over there. Comes back, earns that heart, comes back, wins, so not a problem with that. And then last race, bad rail, stalking closing day. Was nowhere near the bad rail. Technically a stalker, but he looked like a stalker that was actually trying to get the lead. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I don't hate his marks. I just think that if he wins, it's going to be on the lead, and I just don't think speed's where I want to be right now. Let's see, the 2's coming out of that same last race. It was a bad rail stalking day. He was more of a stalker that day, made a bigger, nice little stalking trip going too fast to win. The race before that, another stalking day going too fast to win. I do think the 2 got some upside here. Let's see, 3 probably fits. Probably okay. If they're backing up, he fits. Ran against the inside bias 3 races ago, and 4 races ago it was a bad rail stock. Oh, he was more of a closer that day, and he won. That's a nice race. And after that nice race, that's 5 races ago. After that nice race, he kind of went on a little bit of a tear. I am not sure about the 4, other than I just think the 4 is a bit cheap. I'd be really hard on the 4. Wow. I did this the other day where I hated a horse and he won. I'm probably crazy with that 2% chance, but I'm going to leave it. That's my first thought of him. I don't like the $25,000 claimer. I really don't like the $50,000 claimer. He's been on a tear, but This is like that race yesterday where or 2 days ago where I was like, yeah, I don't like him, and he won at 3-1. If he beats me, he's going to beat me at 3-1. But I don't think I'm that interested in this race, anyways. Let's see. I don't think the 5 has a real shot at this race. Six horse, I think the 6 horse got a little bit of upside. Oh, wow. I think he's a pretty decent overlay. I do think I think the 7 fits other than the year layoff, but he came back and got a nice racing position. It, oh, that did not right. I'm not a big believer in the 8. I do think 9 fits. 10, I think fits. 10, I can't believe that he's 7-2, really. I don't know why I'm doing this. I just assume that the running that Ascot that he should have some really turf form. 13. I just don't think I'm interested in this race enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When you got a big field, it's hard sometimes be interested enough to play. I think that's that's my betting line. That's where I think it is. 10's actually an overlay. Let's see. They're playing a 4. I just don't like the 4. 2, I did think. Wasn't it the 2 that I thought was super interesting? But I got no bet here. Dude, I think the 2 gets more points. I'm just rooting for the 2 and the 10 here. It's not like me to root for chalks, but that's kind of the 2 horses where in my mind I'm like, I think one of those 2 horses are the winner. But I am not betting this race. Fucking Gulfstream 6 race I wasn't interested in, right? 6 race I was not interested in. So hopefully, yeah, 6 race I wasn't interested in. Who won that race? $10-1. Yeah, $3.60. Yes. Definitely not interested in that. So this horse won and paid $3.60. Well done. Well done, public. You did great. Uh I'm really rooting for why am I rooting for the 2679? Oh, you want me you want to hit. You want to hit. You want me to be rooting for you. 2679. Okay, that sounds good. 2679 then, Jay. 23-47-3 feels like they slowed down that second quarter or the half. Austin, what's up? Austin likes the 7 there. Come on, 2. Find a way through. Find a way through. That's why I'm rooting for what I really liked and what Jay has. Come on, 2. Just find a way through. 13 just has more horse. And 4 got a little bit more than that. 13, 4, 2, it looks like that came in. $13, I gave 5%. I thought 13 would have the lead, but I was like, you know what? If 13 wins, I'm going to have to go look him up and probably be pissed. I seen him have that triple figure speed figure. I want to look up his last 2 races, really. But I was hard on him because I didn't think they'd go wire to wire. I was really hoping against the wire to wire. Let me just see. I'm just curious what that was. Got 6 to you got if you played him, you got 6 to 1 on him. So not a bad number on him. His morning line was 3 to 1. Let's see. 9-1. No remark. Do this. Slow, but right away that would have been one of those sneaky slow races where you're only 1 pace off the lead. So, and then 7:31 is the other day. 7:31. That would have been a stalking closing day. So he definitely would have got the asterisk there. 47.3. 47.3 is faster than 49. That's a heart. And 71-1 is faster than 72-3. So that would have been really eye-catching. Definitely an asterisk and heart and heart. So I really have no problem with him winning. But I didn't want to touch that race. I say Lou does not like figures. The Brisnet figures look like pure split these days. They have this outlaw kid. Who is outlaw kid? As a slow race, last out morons. Who is out? What race are you looking at? Outlaw kid. Who is outlaw kid? Outlaw kid. Is that it? Was that a horse at Keeneland? Who is outlaw kid? I don't know who you're talking about, outlaw kid. Dark Shift. Was that the 13's name, outlaw kid? Oh, at Aqueduct. At Aqueduct. Okay. At Aqueduct. Well, the reason why I don't like speed figures is all they do is look at final time a lot. I mean, some of them got little formulas where they do something with the pace, but I just don't like speed figures. I don't like anything that you can teach the public in 2 seconds and that it's widely available. I love the guys that want to prove that speed figures is the cases that are for cheaters. Hey, here's a speed figure improved by 10 points. He's obviously a cheater. Really? Does speed figures make you a fucking lifetime winner? No, they don't. Why would you do your criminal investigations based on speed figures if they're not good enough to make you a winner? Horse player logic. Yeah, Lou doesn't mind the final time handicapping, but their figures are just plain wrong. Yeah. Ah, take it easy, Bender. Kind of a slow day so far today. Let's see. Equine race has a figure 10 points fast than the previous race, and Equine has it 10 points faster. Jay says I've seen speed figures go up. Well, maybe on a pulled up horse goes up 103 points from one race to the next. Let's see. Dennis still the only speed figures he really likes have been recently his time form. Yeah. All I know is speed figure's been around for at least widely used for 40 years, and if they were good, we wouldn't have had the exodus of horse racing fans. Everyone would have been winners if they solved the problems of racing. Everyone would have been winning. So, you guys know I don't like them. Let's see, 9 horses, 13%. Okay, this does not look like a bad fee. Well, there are 3 horses that are being bet. Got to get around 3 horses. Let's see. 7 furlongs on the dirt at Gulfstream. Oh, you like take well, here's the problem with distance travel. What if it's a track with a golden outside where the rail's bad? Right? Without knowing that they're not believing that the rail's bad, you might be giving horses extra credit for being wide, and they might have had that advantage. That's gonna that's gonna fuck up their handicapping. Now, on the days that the rail was good, it's gonna make their wide moves look great, which should. It's like the old rag sheets and the other ones, they used to take lost ground, and that was my problem with them. Well, what if the outside was golden? What if those people that were playing over there at Turfway for all those years would have got killed? Without knowing the biases. If the rail was good, then their speed figures for that little period of time would be looking really good. Because then you'd want to give the outside horses more of a upside. Okay, we got claiming 12-5. I kind of forgot what I just did with that tic-tac-toe board. Kind of just really haven't had too many repeating races in the same category. Oh, Lou says they note that in the new product. And then even getting someone's like bias reports, or not bias reports, but even taking someone's account. You really need someone good at it. If you got some guys like I know Andy Sterling likes to talk about positions, but for the most part, he just believes that his track is generally fair. And when I look at the notes that he has them up on the thing. If you guys ever follow him, I forget where I find him, but he has a lot of days. I don't check them all the time. Where does he have his inside good, outside? But he has a lot of fares that I just don't agree with. Let's see, Charles says you never heard Buyer says his figures resulted in the bias. I never heard that. What as a joke? His figures resulted in a bias. I heard him say that he thought that after his 50,000 year at the races that he climbed the mountaintop. He conquered horse racing, and at the same time, he thought he was slipping away, and the new frontier was trip handicapping and speed or biases. That's the biggest influence that Buyer ever had on me. I don't know what book that was in, but I still remember that basically saying that the new frontier to him was going to be trip notes and biases. That even though he had his, I think it was his 50,000 year at the races or whatever book, and I think he had the summed it up chapter that even though he accomplished that and won good money at the time, that he thought the game was going to pass his speed figures by. And that stood out in my head more than anything. Oh, let's see. Seventh race, claiming 12.5. 9 horses, full field, so let's go. The one horse, it could have been Buyer on Speed. I'm not sure which book it was, but it's one of those books where that was the biggest influence because I loved Buyer's books reading. He's always a fun, like interesting read. He has technical shit in it. It's all pretty much about his philosophy and his betting. He got a lot of good examples. Buyer is always a fun read. I always liked reading Buyer. I was a fan of Buyer even though I didn't like speed figures. I still enjoy reading all of his stuff. He's always a mix of entertaining and that kind of stuff with him. Let's say the one horse, bad rail stalking closing day. I just think the one is not the running style that I want for a 7 furlong race here. One to me just feels like a complete closer, and I just don't think I'm interested. Let's see, 2 I do like. 2's Marks jumps off the page. Let's see, 3 races ago, I got bad rail. He had the bad rail, went too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back at a higher level than this. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day, and at the 6 furlong mark was still the slowest winner of the day. Even went up to 35,000. Should be much better than that. That's a nice race. And then last race was his first drop to this level. It was a bad rail stalking closing day. He was technically a stalker, but he did go too fast to win. So I still think this horse is in good form and just sitting on a win. And just, recently, I'm not really worried about the big drop. He probably is going to be, in my head, a pretty legit favorite. Let's see, but the 3 is making the same drop as the 2. 3 just doesn't have the same speed as the 2. So 3 would not shock me. I'm just, I think his best chance is stalking. Let's see, 4 horse. 4 races ago, stalking closing day was just average, slow, right running style. Comes back, tries to be a closer on an early pressing day, asterisk. He finally wins, being the slowest winner of the day, stepping up. But that's where he broke his maiden. He doesn't sound like a fast horse, probably a stalker at the best. And then he wins again, stalking at 20,000. Let's see, these races on the 5 is getting really bad that I just really suspect. Let's see, 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the good inside. It was against much better. Then they've been dropping him like a rock. I think he just went, or he or she just went south. Let's see, it would be really hard for me to get to him or her. 6 has absolutely no speed. Hate route to sprint. I'm not interested in him. Her. 7 horse, I mean, looks like a solid closer or stalker here, but I'm just thinking this 2 should have, in my head, 2 is just the horse to beat, hands down to me. I'm leaning towards, I pretty much think 2 should be a coin flip. Even money is where I think he should be, and then there's everyone else. He has been getting the lead and been quitting bad, but he's been doing against much better. Let's see, I think 3 still gets a decent amount of points. This is a dirt race, too. I got to keep in mind, once you get to the 7 hole, it gets harder to win. Let's see. There's 9 horses left. Let's see. I got 6 horses left. That would leave everyone at 10%. Let's see. I could even put this horse at 40%, but that doesn't do much. Let's see. It gets harder to win from 7 on out. I'm just going to say they're going to have a harder time. Let's see. 7 still looks good. 4 is going to be inside. I think 4 should get a decent amount. Let's see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 horses left. No, not 46 horses left. 4. One and 2 are all, or 1 and 3 are almost the same horse to me. I'm just not seeing any prices or anything like too much here that I'm interested in. 4, I think, is over bet. I think 3 should get probably the most points of that group. I don't know. I think this 2 to me is just really the only spot that I can really get to there. Charles, oh yeah, you don't hear any more about the track variant like you used to. Joshua Kuhn says, if you can't appreciate what Beyer did, you're probably a moron. Yeah, he's a very good writer. The thing about Beyer, I think when he sold his stuff is when I appreciate what he did. I just think when his stuff became popular, it became less useful for the better. Like, I believe that if Bayer never released that book and he kept doing his speed figures, his speed figures would be more powerful than when they're released to everybody else. So, like, I believe he was a winner when he was one of the few that had his speed figure. Or, he's probably, I imagine he's probably still a very good handicapper. Let's see. I could, but I'm really conflicted. Like, do I just make a freaking big bet on this too? Because two's the only spot I can get to. Right now, I still believe he's an overlay at 3-1. So I'm thinking what I could do. I could do the 2 to win here. And I could play some exact, or I could play exactas with the 2. Well, those are probably the exactas. 1, 3, 4, 7 are the main ones that I would want. Let me see what those are paying. Because I really don't like doing big tickets on 5-2 horses, but I honestly think that he's the only really horse that I could really get to. In my head, I think the 2 is a coin flip. Let's see, 2-1 is paying $31. That is not bad. 2-3 is paying 27-1. 2-4 is kind of the one that I don't want. 13-1. And 2-7 is paying 40. Let's see. Can I get a little more creative here? Let's see. I think I said I'm what? Down $10 or something like that. $8. Down $8. Ooh. Feel like I should try to make something happen here. Well, I think I put I think I can do the $92 here easily. 3-1. I think I got to bet this. Let's see. Do I do 92? I can go up to 100 here. $60 on a 2, I guess. $60 on the 2. Hopefully he stays at about that price. Let's see. 50 I can put in quicker. 50 on the 2. Let's see. Exactas. Let's see. $10 double straight. Let's see, turn that exacto around for $5. Maybe the 2 can get second. Maybe there's some upside there. And grab me that other $10 to win on that too. I should have did that already. So what I do? 60 on the 2 to win, 30 and 45. So I got this turned around for half as much. So I put 105 in the race. Not too creative. Oh shit! It. He did not get the lead. That is so bad for me. I thought this 2 wires this field, and that's easy. Oh, my belt is killing me. 2 on that race. Give me 3-1 and I'm happy. 3-1? All right. I'll pick up 240 on a $105 bet. Not going to hit the exacta, though. Not going to hit the exacta. Show me the 2 at least 1. 2-4. I didn't want to use the 4. Could have used the 4, didn't want to. I think that exacta was paying 13-1. All right, so I bet 105, pick up 240. Still just trying to build it's a nickel and diming day. Maybe at 3-1, maybe I should have put the whole just do $100 on them, but I'm still trying to build. I'm just trying to build. First time today, I'm up a little bit. Let's see. Where's my little scoreboard? I was worried when the 2 didn't get the lead. I'll be honest with you guys. I was worried when he didn't get the lead. So that's where I was at. 492. Let's see. 492. 105 was the total of bets. Let me make sure I did that right. I did 60 on the 2 and 30 and another 15 the other way. Yeah, 105. Give me a calculator. Damn calculator, so much easier. So if I lost that race, I'd be at 387, but I won that race. All I got is 60 to win on the 2. Miss the exactus. That's it. Larson's with the boom. There you go. Kind of just a slow day today. Not bad, though. I had 3 winning tickets. One of them was a push. The other one was a 7-1 winner, and this 3-1 winner. Nothing special. Haven't caught any combinations, and haven't been playing too many bets. The worst I'm going to get back is 240. Maybe I'm even hoping for a little bit of breakage. The other direction, I could have went with the 4. I could have played that 3-4 exacta and just played it with everything that was double digits. You know, trying to boost up the shitty exacta. Because the only reason I didn't want to play that exacta because it was paying like 13-1. It went up to 15-1. I still didn't want it. So I could have only, I would have had to, like, if I would have did that, I guess I could have used the 1 1/3. Let's see, how many horses that were over close, let's just say close to 10-1 or higher. Let's see, that would have been the 1, 3 couldn't, let's see, you could have used the 1, you could have used the 4, 5, you could have used the 6, the 7, and the 9. Yeah, you could have done that. Did that try pay anything? $75 try? That would have made some sense. Let's see, 860. So we're gonna have a little bit of breakage. Times what, 30? All right, so actually I got Only up 145 bucks for today, and still got $645 bankroll. Still trying to get it close to 2 grand by the end of the day. Got a little bit of breathing room where I could even boost up some bets if I wanted to. If honestly, I'm not sandbagging today. It's just for most of the thing, there hasn't been too much I could have really done today. Let's see, close this out. Give me my chat room, and we'll get over to Keeneland. Let's see. Did I circle him? Amazing trip. All right. What's the next race at Gulfstream? Let me just get a glance. There's about 4 first-time starters, so Gulfstream. I don't think I have to rush to get back to Gulfstream. By the way, I kept saying I even took some points off of that too. I really like my betting line there. I even said that I thought the 2 was a coin flip. Like I said, usually I don't want to take 3-1 winners, but I really thought he should have been even money 3-2. 3-2 is what I settled on, so that's not an exciting bet, but that's a pretty solid overlay there. Pretty solid overlay. Let's see, Keeneland. I'm going to miss the 6th race. If you guys got action on the 6th race, good luck. Let's see. Who got some action on the 6th race there? Anything we're rooting for? Oh, that's a race that I didn't have to rush over to. There only had 2 horses that ran before. 13 and 12 are coming down the lane. Looks like this, maybe the 3 horse is the only horse that's trying. But if you got the 13, barring a horse jumping over the rail, I'm not going to say it, but okay, you can go collect your money now. 13-3. I was a victim of that falling leaf. We showed the video. The announcer called him a winner, and then that horse jumped the rail at Gulfstream a few years ago, quite a few years ago, maybe 6 or 7 years ago. That 13 looked like falling leaf other than jumping the rail. Seven to 1. Let's see. Did some of you guys like the 13? Look like, was that a replay or did you? I don't think that was a replay. So happy to learn. Happy learned how to put the 13 at Keeneland to win place a show. Was that this race, Charles? Happy is a choice. Thad with a boom. I'm wondering if I'm watching a replay just because of his thing. Oh, I'm sorry. That was not 13-3. The blue and the purple looks the same to me a lot of time. That was 13-10-3. 13-10-3. Rex says, Charles, you the man. So it looks like Charles and Rex might have hit that together. Let's say Justin. Justin, if he's talking exact the box, looks like Justin was all over that. 9, 10, 13. Looks like Justin should have had that. Let's see. Oh, no, that's Laurel. Jay had the, I thought Laurel. Jay's playing Laurel. 7-1 over 3-1. That does not look like that sucks. But did not have time to look at it. And 13 I did not know drawn in. Didn't have time to look at it. Although I love, since he did drawing, and I just want to look at the marks real quick. I don't think I'm pressed for time. Let's see, Kentucky. Let's see, September 21. Where are we at? Ooh. Let's see, I got bad rail, but he was on the 4-hole. Stalked inside, but I would have just gave him bad rail and didn't do anything else. I wouldn't have gave him an asterisk. 22-1 average, 45-4 average, and slow. Not bad. I would have thought useful at least. And then August 6th. What did August 6th look like? No comment. 23 would have been average. 45-4 would have been average. And 72 would have been slow. So average, average, slow. So nothing eye-catching. Not like eye-catching mark. Looked every good as a 10, and 10 10 wasn't eye-catching, but didn't look bad anyways. Ran against a bad rail. Would have been able to explain that race at the very least. Bad rail. Had the 3-hole. So him improving second time out made a lot of sense. But had no marks. See, I would have been scared of every first-time starter there, and I would not have bet that. Let's see. I don't know. Did 13 go wire to wire there? $35 for the exact. A pretty nice exact. I'm just going to put the 13 here. I'm not sure if he went wire to wire or not. I'll put him just outside of that. Happy Gilmore movie reference with the 13, and 10 was a Pulp Fiction reference. Good. Oh, I'm getting tired. Let's see, 8th race at Gulfstream. I already glanced at this race. 4 first-time starters. How many races we got left? 8, 9. All right, so we got enough races. No need to push anything, but got enough races, so no need to really go crazy here. Let's see, over half the field are first-time starters. I'm probably not interested in this race anyways. And I'm noticing that the 2 favorites are both first-time starters, and I have no idea what I even think the math is on them. I'll say one thing. That heart on the 5 2 races ago are the only thing that's even tempting a little bit. In fact, I want to look up his race 3 races ago, that first time out. Oh, I got rid of October. I wanted to cut my list down, so I got rid of October at Gulfstream, so I don't have it anymore. What is that, Charles? Movie references are better than speed figures? Let's see what we got left in Keeneland too. Let's see, Keeneland, we're going into the 7th race. So we got a stakes race over there on the turf. Probably should start looking at that. I get tired, man. I'm tired now. 8th. Okay, we got a few more races there. Let's see. That Tom's saying that 6 races at Keeneland and 6 horses went wire to wire. Really, that many? So did the 13 go wire to wire too? Have we seen a turf race? Did they go wire to? They did go wire to wire on the turf, didn't they? Yeah, that 13, right? The 13 went wire to wire at on the turf too. I'm pretty sure he did go wire to wire. Speed's deadly at Keeneland. Yeah, it looks like that. I don't want speed to be good on the turf. Dude, it's getting freezing in this freaking basement today. See, we got allowance 1X. What is this race? Dirt race. Speed has been good. But we only seen one dirt route race though. Maybe speed's good, or I never know. Let's see. I want to just look up something real quick. Oh God, I can't stop. Oh, they're only on the 5th race, anyways. Okay, I can't look up anything. Like sometimes I don't mind joining the two, but a lot of times I don't mind doing that, or I do mind doing that. Sometimes I don't mind it, and other times it's like, oh, I don't know. I'm gonna look at this race, maybe with speed in my head. But first pass, I just want to see who I like. Let's see. 4 races go on the 1. Average match strides with the slowest winner. Dueling. So it does have a little bit of speed and stalking capability at the very least. Uh, Lost that race. Nice second. Comes right back. Wins off that race being average. Goes to Indiana. Just kind of another stalking day. And then last race, stalking closing day on the average side. Went to Indiana for a grade 3 race. So probably no shame in that, really. I don't know. I got to see with the other horse. Right now, I'm just saying, oh, okay. Let's see, 2. Looks like you can either get the lead or stalk here. Broke his maiden at maiden claiming 30. So had to do it a little bit lower than some of these probably. Just broke his maiden trying winners for the first time. 2 races ago, match strides with the slowest winner of the day, average, comes back on a bad rail day, slowest winner of the day on the outside. I don't know. I'm gonna kind of hold those squares against them, I guess. And maybe just because he's stepping up, lightly raced, so I don't have a problem if he wins. I just gotta you gotta find a reason to poke holes somewhere. And am I in the right race? Because we're going in the seventh race. Seventh race, wind it up. All right, we got a grade 3 on the turf. I'm wrong. Yep, I skipped a race. Tom, I'm making sure you guys pay attention. I do it for you guys. I got to make sure you guys aren't sleeping. I'm seeing who's sharp out there. I don't make mistake, guys. I gotta. I'm an entertainer. I gotta be an actor, acting like I make all these mistakes. It's just seeing if you guys are paying attention. Let's see. We got 10 horses out there on the turf, so we have seen horses wire to wire, but I still am leaning towards. I think Des says okay. Tom, like we got it. Okay, sure as shit. We know you're a moron. Let's see. This is a mile and a half race, and I do not like these marathon races. But let's see if we can play. Let's see. 3 races ago, stalking closing day. That's what he was. I don't. I'm not gonna. On a lot of these, they don't fit my profile. I'll put them in if they fit, but if they don't fit, I kind of just say that why hold that against them because they ran much longer than the other races. But the biases are always still holds up. Comes back early pressing day, that's what he was there, just missed. And then last race stalking day, that's what he was there, just missed. Been hitting the board. I mean, looks fine. Looks like a marathoner. I guess everything is fine. 15 to 1, okay. Jeff said I agree. I don't know about that. Let's say the 2 speed favoring track. I don't think I care for the 2. Speed favoring track 4 races ago. I gave him an asterisk. Next race, I don't have anything there. I'm zoned out on this race already, I can tell you that. Let's see, 4 races gone, there's 3. I thought it was a bad rail day, and he had the bad rail. Comes back, improves on a stalking closing day, but that's what he was. Then we got 2 marks running in a lot of grade. Let's see, I'm just going to say that the 4 just feels like he's stepping up a ton. I don't know if he belongs in graded company right now. That's my only thought on him. Nothing's jumping at me like I want to do anything here so far. Let's see, Delmar. I don't keep track of Delmar, but from what I did on the Breeders' Cup year, I did know that stalkers and closers were what you wanted to be on the routes on the turf. He won that race, but I guess he fit the profile. 3 races ago, I had speed favoring day. So I think that's a good race. Ran against the bias, comes back, improves both of those times. I don't know. Let's see. I guess I do like my hearts on the 7. And I'll tell you one thing about the 7. The Hearts last race, I don't keep my own 3/8 in my profile, but here, he was even that was a faster pace than even the shorter races that day. That might mean something, but he's 2 to 1. You know what? I don't want to deal with this race. I'm not playing this race. I'm not even. I'm so bored looking at it that I know I'm not even wanting to play it, and I don't even know what my upside is. I mean, 7's a favorite that each time he's been in graded company, even though I love the marks and I'm questioning how good speed might be. 7 at 2 to 1. If I wanted to poke holes on him, I'm not sure he belongs at this level. Really, I'm not sure anyone does. I could get to the 8, but do I really want to play? I want nothing to do with this race. I don't even know where I stand. I don't know if it's because I'm getting tired or I'm just toned out of this race. But nothing's telling me I want to bet this race. I mean, I can't even see. I can't see why the 1 and the 2 and the 3 are that high. Why are the 1 and the 2 and the 3 all double digits? I don't think they should be. All right, but I'm not beating that race to death. Let's see. Tom likes the 157 there. Oh, all right, Gulfstream. Let's see. The 5 did go down to 9 to 2. Do I want to do anything here? It's kind of a dangerous race for me with 4 first-time starters. And not even understanding, having an idea what the 7 is, other than, Joseph Staffy, seems to have great drugs or whatever, not saying anything. But there's 2. There's 2 of them. I don't know why one is bet so much other than the other ones. To me, the only horse here that's a little bit interesting to me is the 5 horse, the only one, and I'm not willing to take that. I got 2 races that I'm just not interested in. In fact, I'd rather count how many races that I even bet today. 1. That's how. That's how. Did I bet this race or I just got math here? No, I didn't bet that race. I just got math there. Okay. I did bet that race too. Didn't bet that race. So I only played 2 races at Gulfstream so far, maybe 3. No bet. 2 races at Gulfstream. Yeah, I only played 2 races at Gulfstream. I did play that. I played that 3 races, 4 races, 5 races. Dude, it feels slow, but wow, I didn't even realize that I only played 5 races and hit 3 of them. Although one of them was a win push bet, but still. I didn't realize that because I'm starting to get super tired. Hey, what's up, Kathy? Uh-oh, Kathy with the Uncle Mo sighting. Uncle Mo offspring over there. All right, Gulfstream's getting in the gate. I'm cheering for the 5, but I didn't do anything with them. But if you guys are new to this channel, this is what I do. I know that sitting out races is a skill. Knowing where you're at in a race and what you can do at a race, so I don't mind sitting out races. In fact, I think you got to know when That's a big part of the game. Oh, Thad is calling an inside bias so far there at Woodbine. Let's see, where's Charles? Charles got a little bit of, okay, Charles with the Keeneland. 11, starting with the 11. 1569 exacta and try and super. Let's say Gulfstream's off. I'm rooting for the 5 there. That's the only place I could have got to. I couldn't do the math there with the first time starters taking action, and just didn't know that if 5-1 would have been worth it on this 5. But I said it multiple times that 5 was the only horse that I could have got to here. And he still might lose, but he got a pretty nice lead. Ooh, 21-3. He did go fast early. I'd be a little worried with that fast pace. He got pressure. It just depends on if he responds. Let's see, 4 and 7 are the only 2 horses with a shot. 5 still fighting on. 4 seemed to make his run. Now 7's coming, but 5's gone. I'm being ultra responsible because that's the second horse. I could have had that 3 at 6-1 in the first race too. So that's 2 decent price winners that I just didn't know where I was at. But he was the only horse that I could have got to there. Off of that heart. Let's see, what race was that so I could circle them? Kathy says, all Uncle Mo, 4, 7, and 8. Let's see, Blair says the 1 looks good over there at Keel. I'm shocked. I don't know if I'm shocked because I don't know where I'm really at in that race, but I think, to me, I don't understand how the 1, the 2, and the 3 are all double digits at Keeneland. I'm not sure why those horses are actually double digits. I don't know if I'm just so uninterested I don't want to handicap that race or what, but to me I'm like, really? They're double digits. Des likes the 1 horse there too. Good luck, Des. Tom says the 11's going to be the first closer of the day today. I think that's at Keeneland. You guys got the bookends. A group of you guys like the 1 horse, and there's another group of you guys that like the 11. You guys got the bookends there. All the way inside or all the way out? Let me look at some NFL scores. I got to see where I like Giants. I love to see my Lions sucking in bad last place. I think if you sell your soul to the devil, you'd live forever if you did that with the Lions. Let's see, Commanders are on top of the Packers right now. I always love the Giants. I don't know why I've always been a Giants fan. Giants got the lead over the Jaguars, but a 3-point lead late in the game. Let's see, anyone else? Browns lost. I always root for the Browns too. Cardinals beat the Saints. And Panthers beat the Bucks. Let's see, dating some chat girls. Let's go. Seems like they're taking a long time. Haven't they been on 0 minutes at Keeneland for a little bit of time? Hey, Kathy, every time you nail me with the emojis, I think you're one of those commercials too. I always got to check when I know Kathy loves her emojis, but when they first catch my eye, I always think that's one of those sites. Snooker, what's up, man? Oh, Snooker, we've been getting them for a while now. Yeah, we hit the big time. We've been getting them for a while. All right, they're finally loading in the gate there. Let's see. I know a lot of people like the 1 and a lot of people it seemed like the 11. Let's see. Jay's in the middle, 5-7. King with the 5-7. 5-7 exact the box with the 2-6-9. Why don't you have the 5-7-7? Oh, okay. I see why, Jay. I see why. Never mind. I see. Probably exactly you didn't want to get. So you want one of the logicals with let's say the 2, the 6, or the 10. Yeah, okay, that makes sense to me now that I looked at the odds there. Oh, Snooker's sitting on his hands waiting for the 8th. Let's see. Let's see how this pace feels. Is this a mile on the turf? 7th right. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong stuff. Oh, they're going around twice. Okay, this is that's right. This is a mile and a half race. Oh, and they whipped. Did they whip out the same colored saddle cloths? Why? I don't get why they do that in stakes. Fuck tradition. Tradition sucks. Give us a better viewing experience. Is that really tradition? Fucking stakes races in a solid saddle cloth? Or are they different? No, they're all the same color. I can't trust my eyes. Yeah, they look the same color to me. Let's see, 7 wrestled the lead away. Is that the 10 coming up? Or is that the 8? I can't tell if that's the 8 or the 10 coming up. They're both there according to the chicklets. Let's see, 1's there. 11's still got to make his run if he's going. 7's still up in front. 5 does look interested. 5's really interested. What do we need? My man Jay looks like, let's see, he needs a 2 or the 6 in second. I think the 2 and the 6 are in second and third. So Jay, looks like Jay hit that the middle of the track. Jay looks like he hit it. Is this shirt inside? No. Trying to find my damn pocket. Five was a monster. Who is the 5 there? I did say that I thought the 7, I wasn't sure if he believed there, and I did think the 7 at a short price was worth trying to beat. I said the 1, 2. Well, I said the 1, 2, 3. I can't believe they were at double digits, but they did end up coming to the 2. So they did bet him down. And 5 was a horse that did look like he belonged in this class at the very least. So did a 6. But I really had no opinion there. Let's see. Thad is happy. Thad hit the exact in the try. Jay should be happy. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I didn't see Thad's bet. Yeah, Thad's got the exact and the try. Could have played. Could have boxed the super, too, huh? Thad had it all. Jay's probably pretty happy with that ticket. Let's see. What is that exacta paying? 26 to 1? Would have liked the 6 a little bit better, but $12 punch ticket. If he played them all the same, $12 base ticket, he's probably fine. Jay's boom, still down for the day, but hey, it's a start. You gotta start somewhere, right? Oh. All right, Gulfstream. Okay, so the last two little boring. Wasn't interested in playing those two races. Probably a little shit at Gulfstream. I still always got to balance that when I say only horse I can get to. He's decent odds and he runs away and hides. Sometimes I take those bets. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes feel like a little chicken shit afterwards when you say, hey, it's the only spot I could have got to. I just can't price where I'm at the race. I'll never know completely what to do there. Let's see, but we got a Topeka route race. Hopefully we got some races we can at least do betting boards on and that are interesting. Let's see, the 3's going to be out. 7 horse field. Oh, Dez took a bit of a hit. Who did you like? Were you? I know Dez. Were you one of the inside guys on the 1 or the 11? I do remember seeing Dez's bet. Oh, Des was on the one there. Oh, just missed part of his bet to help out a little bit. Let's see. We do got okay. So at Gulfstream we got 7-horse field, but we got 3 horses that are all favorites in my book. 7-5 and 2 horses at 5-2. Makes it hard to beat 3 favorites. Always easier to beat 1 solid favorite. So let's just look at this and see if we can get to somewhere. Are we also in the late double here? Let's see. This is only shot for a late double or something. Maybe I should try to look at a double too. Let me get the scratches for the next race. If looks like we got a pretty big field in the last race. Let's see. The 1 is scratched. 5 is scratched. 9 is scratched, but I still think we got a big field. 11 is scratched. 15 is scratched. So yeah, we still got a decent sized field there. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we still got 10 horses in that race. All right. Still got 10 horses. That means I might have to handicap a couple also eligibles there. Maybe it's a dirt race where I don't have to worry about the fire. No, it's a Tapeta sprint. Let's see. The 1 is out. 5 is out. 9 and 11. 9 and 11. And I do got to scratch the 15 if I'm trying to mark up shit. It looks like a rough race, though. It does kind of look like a rough race. It does look like the better horses are. That is a Tapeta sprint, though. The better horses are on the outside, but I'm not inside outside on the Tapeta. I'm just glancing at that last race, trying to get my head around it. 4 might be a little bit interesting. You know, route the spread, the 3. Okay, let's get in the right race and we can take a look at that. Let's see. All right, so we got a Tapeta route, Tapeta sprint in today at Gulfstream. What's up, Parsons? Only played 5 races today and up a little bit, Parsons. Hit 3 of the 5 races, but you know, 3-1 winner, 7-1 winner, and 3-1 winner. But Parsons, if you're going to compete over there in Indiana, you better get your ass practicing. I'm gonna be ready for Indiana, man. You know I'm gonna do all this practicing and choke in the tournament, right? You guys do know that, right? I'm gonna be hitting my quota day after day going into that tournament, and I'm gonna go there and just fucking fall apart. We know me. We know me. I'm gonna probably yell at Parsons, yell at my wife. Parsons probably gonna hit me with a chair, knock me out because I'm gonna get full of myself. Let's see, 20,000. I'm keep getting lost in my spot here. Let's see, $20,000 optional claimers here. Okay. Let's see, 4 races ago, stalking day. Horse was more of a closer. Could have gave him an asterisk there. Alan, what's up, Alan? Oh, what's up, Joshua? You came in late. What's up, man? We got Coon and Canadian. I'm not sure how to say your last name. That's why I got to say the Canadian. Let's see, 3 races ago, early pressing day, just kind of slow, slow, slow. Let's see, 2 races ago, inside the track was good. Had the inside, I don't know. I don't love or hate this horse. Right now, this horse is just in the damn race. The one horse. Wow, 3-1, actually. If you're saying to 3-1, like you probably don't like them, but let me look at the other horses to see where I'm really at. Let's see, 4 races ago, stocky closing day, just kind of average, right running style, but average. Early pressing day, ran against the track. I like that race a little bit more. 2 races ago, early pressing day, ran against the bias. I like that race a little bit more. And then last race, probably just a little too far back, got in position. You know what? I probably do like the 2 a little bit, but fuck, 2-1 is not enough for me to get excited about here. It looks like a lot of these horses are coming out of the same races too. Let's see. 3 horses scratch, 4 horse. I do like that Heart 4 races ago, come back and win right off of that Heart. That's never bad. Let's see, but all of these horses ran on August 20th. Early pressing day. I think I'm going to have to examine that August 20th race. I see a lot of them are coming out of that same race. August 20th, August 20th. Not much difference between them. Who else coming out of that August 20th race? It seems like there was another one. Only 2. No, 3 horses. Let's see the 5. Torpedo routes, it's usually backing up. For I don't mind horses stretching out, but sprinters stretching out to a track that I think is backing up, a lot of times I don't want to take. Usually when I'm betting a sprinter stretching out, it's because I'm trying to benefit from their speed. But when I do have a track that I think is backing up, I'm usually against the sprinters. You know, it makes sense. I'm usually against the horses that I think are going to be going to lead because they're sprinters. But I'm also take a hard stand on horses that I think are stalkers and closers at the sprint distance. A lot of times they just don't have their same punch. I think I'm taking a fairly hard no against the 5 horse unless he's such a crazy price. And he would have to be 40-1, 30-1, something like that. I got him as 19-1 is just fair value, and I got to get overpaid off of that 19-1. So right now, I'm just not interested in him. Let's see the 6 horse. I do like that race 4 races ago, going too fast to win on a stalking day. That's a good race to me. Comes back, bad rail day, was nowhere near that bad rail. Went too fast to win. Then he runs a couple 5 furlongs. I'm not sure what I think of this horse. Let's see. If I'm guessing, he probably goes to the lead. Unless he could get that 25-50, I'm probably not interested. Let's see, at 5-2, I don't think I'm interested. I'll use that, him possibly getting on the lead. Short price trying to beat him. This race kind of looks unplayable. They got three of the 7 horses all at 2-1 and 5-2. I got a feeling it's just going to be hard to beat 3 favorites. Right now, I'm not loving anyone. It just feels like it's going to be really hard to beat this. 7 right running style. I'm kind of questioning. Feels a little cheap. I think there's better horses with the same running style that should be able to beat him. Then we got the 8 that adds speed. I do like the 8 at 11 to 1. I think the 8 could be something. I got to be a little hard on him. I think he's a solid 15% just because I'm worried about the duel with the 6. I'm worried about someone going to wire to wire. I think between these horses, there's not much difference here. Let's see if that's where I'm at. I want to take anyone under 3 to 1 here. I do know that. Let's see if this adds up. Yeah, that's about where I want to be. Listen, the 8, I can take a shot with the 8. He's definitely about double the price that I think he should be. 7's just over bet severely. I didn't want to deal with the 7. Let's see. 6 is a little under bet. Don't want to deal with him. 5's just not high enough for me to risk that. I got to make sure I really think this 4 has a 24% chance. Let's see. And 1 and 3 are right on their number, but 4, I want to make sure who the 4 is one more time. So I really, they're all coming out of that August 20 race. Why is this 4? Why should this be 4 be 20 to 1? 12 to 1, I'm sorry, 12 to 1. He was only 2 lengths off the lead with these guys in every part of the race. Finished 4 by 2. I got to play this race a bit. Not going to have time to look at doubles. Let's see. I definitely want to bet the 4 and the 6. No, I'm sorry, 4 and the 9. 4 and the 8. Oh, fuck. And I think I want to wheel the 4 first and second with a bunch. Where am I at on that thing today? This feels a little speculative. I probably want to put 645. 645 is where I'm at. How aggressive do I want to be? Let's see, I'm just trying to get to 15, 2000, something like that. I got a few races, so I don't want to be crazy. I think at the most I put the 145 or maybe just 100. Let's see. Start with something like maybe a $20, $25 Dutch bet to win. Just say if that's 25, I'm at 50. 10, 20, 30, 40. That would be 80 first and second. I probably don't want to go that much here. I don't want to go that much here. I'll do those for 5. $40 there in the exactus. I do those for 5. First and second, wheeling him. If I wasn't thinking a tournament, I'd play this pretty aggressively. I'd key the 4 and the 8 first and second with that same group of horses, and I do it up probably for 10 or 20 bucks minimum. Let's see. Do the exacta first. Exacta, key box. What was it? 1, 2, 6, and 9. For 5 bucks, that should be 40 bucks. So do 30 on these two, 30 on these two. I'm doing $100 here. 30 on those two to win. Let's see, do 25 and get back another 5. Okay. So what was on that? Boom, 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 645. 645 is where I'm at. If I lose this bet, it's gonna be only $100. 45. Okay, that's where I'm at. Oh, 6 got away going 28 or 25. Come on, 4 or 8. I like where the 4 at as long as he got some horse. I'm just not sure if he got horse. Let's see. I don't like that 25 at the first call. All right, 8. Come on with this 8. Bring me an 8-4. This will be bombs away. Get the curls in. Keep coming. Shit, 6 gonna go wire to wire. 2 might get Churchill. Yeah, fuck. Good. I like where the 8 and the. I liked where the 8 was sitting. 6-1 wire to wire there. 6-2. Did it come in 6-2-8? Six two eight. Well, there's no way I can get pissed. I mean, the try got 24%. I like my betting line. Maybe these are the kind of bets that get me in trouble sometimes. Force the exact us. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna lose that race. Lose 100 of it. Still up $45, but definitely want to get way more than that. 6-1 wire to wire. Yeah, you can let him go. 20. Who was the other horse that I thought had speed that was going to go with the 6? Wasn't the 8? No, it was the 8. It was the 8. 8 tried. So it was 8 and 6 out the gate. So, and most of the way around the track. That race, I was overall worried about the pace too. All right. I mean, can't be mad about that race. I mean, I made the thing. I made the thing right where it was at. I mean, that's right where it came at. It was just the handicapping was good. The betting decisions were okay. Or I actually don't mind the betting decisions. That's kind of the only where it was either I say, hey, I'm not splitting these horses and it's not worth doing, or do what I did, playing to the two longest ones that I could have got to reasonably, the 10 and the 4. That's really, or I'm sorry, yeah, the 8 and the 4. That's really the only two spots I could have got to. Okay. Let's see. Keeneland got 4 minutes. Still got plenty of ammo. Right now, I'm just playing for rebates, I guess. And I'm not even playing enough to get crazy rebates today. Dang it. Oh, we got a big field, though. Everyone starts at 12%. Let's see. 8th race. What is this? A dirt race? I think I already started looking at this race. Let's see. I am going to have to be hard on some horses. I do remember looking at the 2 and just saying that the 2 I got to be hard on for breaking his maiden and just being on the slow side of things at a lower level. But can run. Let's see. Bad rail, early pressing day, average. 3 got some speed. I like that last race. Bad rail day, stalking day. He wasn't on the rail, but he was trying to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. I do like that race. 3 does have some upside. Not sure if he's going to be any more than a 22% chance to win the race. He might be, but we'll see. So allowance 1x, he's been at this level too, so at least we know he belongs. He feels like a fairly safe way to go. I just don't know if he's enough of an overlay to do anything with. Let's see, the 4 horse, bad rip. What is it? Oh, that was just circle. I remember doing that. So he finally won on a day that the rail was bad. Not really sure what I think of him. And that race 4 races ago, he should not. Oh no, he got the asterisk for okay. Let's see. 5 horse just does not feel like allowance 1x. Six, I don't like route to sprint, but ran on a bad rail last race. There might be some upside. 8 horse definitely fits in this race. Let's see. 7 horse, I'm probably not crazy about, but 8 horse definitely fits. Bad rail. Broke his maiden on a bad rail day, fastest winner of the day. That was at a route. Comes back inside stalking closing day, went too fast to win, running against the bias, and last race Bad rail stalking closing day. Is this a route or a sprint? It is a route. So I do think the 8 gets quite a few points. I think the 3 gets quite a few points. So I'm agreeing about the 2 favorites. Nine's coming off a nice race at 5-1. I think that's where I'm at. I think I'm at the 3, 8, and 9 for the most part. You know what? 10's 10 got some upside. 10 got some upside. That's probably just where I'm at. And I was thinking that this was off the pace. So, or I'm sorry, I was thinking this was a sprint race. So actually, I think the 6 got some upside too. Hold up, I started handicapping thinking that this was a sprint race. That means I gotta like the 1 too. Let's see. 3, 1, 25 to 1. Three, 6, 85 to 1. I do want that. 3, 8, 16 to 1. I probably don't want that. 3, 9, 31 to 1, and 3, 10. Let's see. 3, 8s to 1 I can't do. I don't think I'm going to get this in because I still want to do something with the 9. And I want a 3, 8, 9 in a box. I don't think I'm going to be able to get everything I want in. I'm going to do a smaller ticket, 3, 8, 9 in a box if I could get that in first. Then 10 and 9 to win. I didn't get the win bet. All I got was a $5 exacta box. That's all I got in there. So all I bet was I wanted to do a lot more things there. I wanted to play the 3 on top of those horses first and second, and I wanted to bet the 9 and the 10 to win. Let's see, that's all I was able to do. I wanted to play that. I wanted to play the 9 and the 10 to win. And I would have had to do the math to even see how much of that I could have done. And I just ran out of time. So I bet 30 there. What was the exact I got? 389? Was it 389 or 3810? It was 389. Fuck, this 4. Is that the 4 rolling or who is this rolling? Come on, 9. I'm gonna hit this exacta, but all right, I'll hit that exacta at least. I got a $5 exacta, so actually 8998. You know, maybe it's best I got shut out. Because I definitely wanted to do the 3 on top, the 9 and the 10 to win, unless the 9 gets second. I think at the most I would have bet $100, and I'm not sure I would have had anything for enough. Let's see. Dude, if I would have only bet $100, that would have been $20 there, so that would have been 40 of it. I couldn't have turned those around. I guess I could have done that, and that would have cost 40 of it. And then 30 or $5 there, 30 of it. So maybe I could have went 110, but I would have ended up with the exact same ticket. So at least ROI wise, I did way better. Unless the 9 horse would have won. If the 9 horse would have won, I would have had a win ticket. Oh, Parsons, you must have keyed the 8 or something if you really need that. Oh, yeah, you keyed the 3 and the 8. Blair got 50 on the 9, so Blair definitely wants this 9 to hold up. I'm not sure. In is calling. Hey, what's up, In? In is calling the 9 the winner. I thought the 8 horse might have got that myself. I was cheering for the 9. That's why I went back and did the math and was like, I think I would have spread it out. I think I would have got to the point where I can't do all of that. I think what I would have had to do was probably do this ticket and beefed it up a little bit more and decide against one of these 2 tickets. I guess since I did this one first, I don't know. I did this one first, but maybe I did it first in my head because it was the quickest punch. I don't really know. Kathy got the try. Ooh, the floor is going to help you out. Oh, that should be a good try. I didn't even get to check the exactas. So what is the exacta? Let's see, 8, 9. 23 to 1. So I'm gonna bet 100 or I'm gonna bet $30 and pick up $125 minimum. Nothing great. Nothing great today. Parsons on the boom. All right, Parsons happy. That means that who was the other guy? Blair and me was rooting a little bit for the 9, even though I didn't think the 9 got it. Kathy got her money bags. All right, I guess that worked out for me. I guess that worked out for me, but I was gonna do a lot more. So I still got plenty of money, but I'm not close to really hitting my goal so far. Gulfstream, we got 12 minutes. Yeah, might as well go over to Gulfstream. Last race at Gulfstream, made it claiming 25,000 or 12.5. Let's see. 116. See where I'm at. 116. There's where I would have been at. 626. So got Vac. What I do? I just get Vac mostly. So between the last two races, I ended up what? Losing 19 bucks total. All right, still got plenty to shoot with. Let's see, we got Evangeline's. Let's see, did I start? Let's see, the two horse Evangeline's. Let's see, they all start at 12%. I think I got beat by Evangeline's, or was that at Keeneland? I got it beat by Evangeline's. Let's see. Just looking at him, probably belongs at this level. I would guess that Gulfstream's a step up, but who knows? I'm probably not interested in him just because I don't have marks and everything. I don't see many Evangeline horses coming from Gulfstream. Let's see, this is a Tapeta, so I don't got to worry about inside on the dirt. But he's probably got a pretty decent running style. Probably can't say I completely don't want him, but we'll see. Let's see, 3 got some decent marks, but I hate route to sprint. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, would have ran against the bias, would have fast average, no problem with that race, except I don't like route to sprint. Comes back, stalking day, ran against the bias, went too fast to win. Inside stalking day, ran against the bias, again went too fast to win. And last race at 5 furlongs, early pressing day. Oh, so I do like that I got to see him at 5 furlongs. He was just slow, but was chasing the slowest pace of the day on October 2nd. So I'm going to have to see that horse that he ran with on October 2nd to get an idea of what he is. That could be a sneaky good race, though. Slowest pace of the day. Let's see, the first race out, stalking day. That's kind of what he was, just slow. But first race out, I can't hold that too hard against him. Comes back, bad rail day, so he did have the 2-hole. Gets an asterisk, was average, at a little bit higher of a level. You know what? I don't mind that race. I actually think that's a little bit of upside. And then last race, stalking day, was dueling on the lead. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. Lightly raced. Last 2 races were against the bias. There's some upside there. I can at least get to the 4. 6 is a first-time starter. I don't know what to do with him. 7 horse October 8. Is that the date that I'm looking at? No, October 2nd is the date that I'm looking for to compare that 3 horse. Let's see, 3 races go at a higher level. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner before being completely slow. I don't know. There's some things there, maybe. 2 races go, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow while dueling. I don't think that's a bad race. And then last race, bad rail day, was nowhere near the bad rail stalking closing day. Again, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. Did him and that other cheap speed horse, the 4 horse, ever run together? They did on September 11th. So they dueled each other. So there's not much difference between the 7 and the 4. There's not much different on paper, and there's not much different on price. The only thing I'm noticing right now is why do I have one day a bad rail day? Wait a minute. Oh no. Wait a minute. September 11th. Hold up. September 11th. They run together or was that different races? Ninth race and oh, I'm looking at early pressing day. Early pressing day. No, no. I got them listed as different days. Wait a minute. 9/11. Ninth race. They're both out of the same race. Oh, my eyes got crossed. Let's see. Gulfstream. What did I do there? What did I do there? Something doesn't make sense to me. Nine 11 to PETA. 21-3 would have been a second. 46 would have been average and slow. So that looks right. This little guy, stalking day. No, no, no. That's wrong. Early pressing day. Average. Average. Slow. Okay, still not much to do, but I want my note to be right. I want my note to be right. Still not, I'm still interested in those two horses the most, I think. Let's see, 8, I don't like route to sprint. 9, I can't get to. 10, I can't get to. Dude, these are so bad, man. I think the 2 is now comes into play, and I even think the 3 comes back into play. Oh shit, we got some of these horses. Wait a minute. I forgot. We got the 14. Hold up. Let me look up this 14 real quick. And 13. Let's see. They're both coming out of 10 too. Hold up. I got to look at both of those. Let's see. Gulfstream. Early pressing day. Early pressing day. He would have got an asterisk. He would have ran against a bias. Let's see. I got to look up more on him. 9-2. Early pressing day, just average. Dude, I'm not crazy about this guy. I think he can get beat. Let's see. This was an inside early pressing day. Exactly what he was. I mean, he can win. He's not a killer though. Let's see how much time I got. I still got a minute. Let's see the 13. I think I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish the betting board. Let's see. 13 would not shock me, but I am gonna be against him. 14 I can get to. 7 I can or 3 I can get to. 4 I can get to. 7 I can get to. And 2. 2 I just don't know about the track. There's a ton of cheap speed here. Three was a Tapeta Sprinter and would definitely benefit at 9-1. If the cheap speed, let's see, the 4 and the 5 should hook up, or 4 and the 7 should hook up. How much do I want to do here? I could even box that. I don't think I can box that. I don't think. I think if I box that, I got to do that for at least $10. But I want to do that here. The other thing that's really tempting me is just take the 3 and the 14 to win. There's not much here. 12 earned hearts and everything. Oh, how did I miss the 12? Wait a minute. Another cheap ass speed horse. I think there's a ton of cheap speed in this race. That will help the 13. That definitely will help the 13. I think it helps the 3 too, though. I think it helps the 3. I'm trying to talk myself into just doing the 3 now. Don't do the exact. I think this got 2. Dude, 13 will benefit. There's a ton of cheap speed. Let me see. 13-2 is playable. 13-3 is not. 13-4 not. 13-6 is playable. 13-5 is bad. 13-8 is bad. 13-10 is bad. 13-12 was the one I wanted to look up. 13-2-12. 3 to win. And 14 to win. I think that's how I play this race. I'm just putting 20 to win on the 3 and the 14. And exact the straight. $10. 13 with the 12 and the 2. So I'm only going in here for $60. There's too many different ways I could go. And there's a ton of cheap speed, and they started loading in the gate. Oh, 566. I wish I had a couple more minutes. They took longer to load than I thought they were going to take. At first, I didn't like the 13, and I was going to try to beat the 13 until I realized how much of that was cheap speed. Ooh, two was able to get the lead. Three's up there. 14's up there. Oh my God, don't let this be a night. Oh, 14 went down to 5-1. I thought 14 was a little bit higher. 13 got this. I think 13 is going to win this race easily from here. 21-4 at the first call. They went too fast. Come on, 2. I don't think 2 can survive this. Maybe the 12 can come off the pace. Yeah. All right, I didn't waste that much, and I first I threw out the 13, and I realized that wasn't removed. I don't think I could have played the 13-3 because I think that was paying like $13. $14. 14 bucks. 3 ran really good there. 3 ran really good. He just wasn't good enough. Four tried to come off the pace. I guess nice try there because he was one of the horses that I thought would be across the track. That's a try could have got to once I decided that 13 was probably the most likely winner. I don't know. I wish I would have been able to, but there was no time for me to do a betting board actually there. Thought about doing the 4-horse box, leaving out the 13, but I knew that was a bad thing. Let's see. I didn't do that. I got to erase all of what I was thinking about and only write down what I got. Otherwise, I'm going to forget. Let's see. 13 with the 2 and the 12 I got. 14. Yeah. 3 and 14 to win. And those are my contenders. Okay. I don't think that try would be worth having. All right. And where the hell am I at? I got maybe 1 or 2 more races at Keeneland. Where's I at? I wrote down. Oh, don't tell me I all right, that's where I'm at. Yeah, I don't need that for the tournament. I'll be able to see that on my account. 566. Just write down where I'm at. All right, where are we at? Nice big 12-horse field there. No scratches. Is this the last race here? Or do I got one more after? Oh, this is the last race here. Oh, shit. 5 furlongs on the turf. 5.5 furlongs on the turf. We definitely haven't seen any turf racing. Or turf sprints today, I don't think. Let's see. 3 races ago, ran against the inside bias. He had the 6 hole. I must have been looking at the race before that. Nice race. Went too fast to win. Comes right back. Just misses at 21-1. on a stalking closing day. Nice race. And then last race missed again. Traveling all over the place, though. 17 to 1, really? I gotta make sure I'm in the right race right now. Let's see, the 2, I don't have those colonial races. Looks like a closer. Maybe a stalker at the best. Last race, bad rail stalking closing day. Average, average, average. Came with a rush on a stalking closing day. I don't know. I'm not excited one way or another about him. 6 to 1? Just looks kind of blah to me. Let's see. I don't like route to sprint, but 3-horse got some really nice marks. Let's see. Stalking closing day going too fast to win. Nice race at least. I mean, class been all over the place class wise. And then last race, bad rail stalking day still went too fast to win. Even at a 5% chance at 40 to 1, he can be played. Let's see. I don't know what this 4 is, but I will say there's some races that I don't like. I don't like at Houston. He went down to $25,000 claimers to win a race. That doesn't sound great. I don't like over there at Canterbury. He went wire to wire at 12.5. This doesn't sound like you should be an allowance $100,000 race. I don't know. I don't. Oh, he's 4 to 1. This is what I was. Yeah, my first impression was this. That was my first impression. I want no part of him. It's kind of the same thing. I might have to reevaluate these because the race is kind of looking like I can't believe half of these horses are in for $120,000 non-winner of 2 allowance X. Shit. Let's see. I do like the marks on the 6. 2 races ago, closing day went too fast to win. I love that race. And then last race, stalking closing day went too fast to win. At least the 6, I like his marks. He won allowance, $100,000 allowance race already. I don't mind the 7. Coming a little bit off the pace. I don't mind him. Let's see, the 8, I'm just not sure if he wants to be a turf horse. Ran against the bias 4 races ago. Went too fast to win 3 races ago. I do like that. And then did close nicely on the turf in a turf sprint, $100,000 stakes, running against the bias a little bit. I do like that race a little bit. And then last race got a bad rail at Kentucky Downs, so I think there's an excuse. I can at least get to him a little bit in a grade 2 race over there. 8 at 12 to 1 is a little bit interesting. I don't know. I'm not a big believer in the 9. 10 fits. 10's just kind of blah. Did run on a bad rail, but I would take the 8 over. Well, yeah, I would take the 8 over the 10 at 5 to 2. And then I do like the races on the 11. 11 got some upside at a decent price. Well, 12 I don't care for. I wish I had an idea what they were doing here. Let's see. I'm definitely interested in the 11. I'm interested in the 8. I still think the 6 is a player. I think I'm interested in this race. I don't like the 5-4. Who else was there? I thought there was one more horse that I was interested. Wasn't the 3? Oh fuck! I'm gonna box the 11, 6, 8 in the exacta and shit. 11, 8, 6. I'm not going crazy here because they're loading in the gate. And if I can get a win ticket, I want the 6 and the 8 in the win ticket, or 8 and 11. I did not get the win ticket. All I got was the exacta box. But I wanted the 11 and the 8. But I wasn't even going that aggressive, so it was the 11 and the 8 that I was going to win. I'll write it down, but I'll erase that part that I didn't get. Oh, my horses aren't really running here. 11's the only one. 8's way too far back, and I'm not sure he's coming. Let's see, 7-1-4 maybe. 7. 7-1 someone. Let's see, I didn't do this. I'm going to have a very small winning day today. Let's see, Parsons got a boom on the 7. 7 made some sense, but I thought the 8 horse kind of looked like the same thing. 8 did not fire. What was it? What is 7? 7 went off at 6-1. 1 went off at 14-1. I didn't eliminate them. I didn't eliminate any of the horses. Let's see, there was 12 horses. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see, they would have all been 13. I just wanted to see what I could have broke that. I think one would have had to be less points. Let's see. 2 made some sense. I just want to see if I can try to be honest with myself and break down the rest of that betting line. Six, I was kind of worried about, but he being cheap, but I do think he gets more points than the 1. Seven's kind of cruising through conditions. I think the 1 is the worst of that group. 8 with those graded races, I think, would have got a little bit more points than that group. Ten was kind of no difference. 7 I really like. I think it would have been hard to break down. Let's see. I think I could have gave the 1-8, but I'm not sure how much farther I could have. I'm not really sure how much farther I could have broke that down. Let's see. Who was a horse that I said should have got a few more points than the group? I think that was the 8. Yeah, it was the 8. I think I might have been somewhere around here. Does that leave 6? I think I would have came back. I do think I could have came back and been harder on that group. I think I would have been somewhere around there without trying to exaggerate one way or another. So what did I do? Let's see. 7 would have been right on the thing. 8 would have still been bet, 23-1. 10 would have been over bet. 11 would have still been 11 would have still been all right to bet. I could have bet the 12. 12 would have been a huge overlay, and I'm arguing about horses that I didn't bet that would have caused me to lose more. 6. 6 I should have probably not did that box with. Yeah, but as I'm marking this, it's like I didn't have an opinion. I could see myself doing the 8. That was more of a forced bet anyways, but only bet 30 bucks in that race, so. All right, that's it for me, right? That's the last race. I thought we had 2 more at Keeneland, but that ended up being the last race. Didn't eliminate anyone from the group. 1 I kind of did, 8%. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. Parsons went out on a winner there. So I survived. So 3 days I did really good. 1 day I survived, and then the other day I lost the whole entry. So all that equals up to be a pretty good, pretty decent week. Let's see. I might do a show Wednesday. I'm not sure. But if not Wednesday, Thursday of next week. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. If you guys are still playing, good luck. But I am done. I'm out of here. So stay safe. Maybe Wednesday, but more very likely Thursday. But anyways, take it easy, everyone. Let's see, in stream.